to say the goddamn least. Holy shit. Okay. I would assume my microphone is working. Yes, it is. So, I hope you're doing good. No, that was miserable, to say the goddamn least. There was a power outage. And yes, Silek give you a sub, Chalk Turtle, because Silek is a really cool guy, so I hope you like the emotes. Yeah, that was a that was a power outage. Yep. That was a power outage. Let me just it's really hot here. Oh god. Let me people might hear my fan now, but yeah, it's really hot. So yeah, there was a power outage, which sucks. So you know what I did? I took a walk. I went outside. I touched grass. It was terrible. Touching grass is terrible. Absolutely overrated. Let's get back to playing video games indoors where it's nice, cool, and comfortable. Yep. Sorry about that big, long disconnect. At any rate, I hope you folks are doing alright, better than I am. I'm now... Hello, Declan of Karim. I was, yep, there was a power outage, so there was this big cut now. hopefully. I desperately hope that now I shall have no more interruption. It's been nothing but issue after issue after issue lately. Miserably so. So I can only hope that it'll calm down for a little bit. I took a walk, chewed on some gum. Yeah, no, I figured like, oh, this will improve my mood. No, now I was miserable before. Now I'm just hot and miserable. So I'm going to eat my emotions away. Let me throw away this gum that I was chewing on, and let me pull out this bag of frozen strawberry slices that I am oh so fond of, and I'm going to eat those. I'm going to eat strawberry, cold, frozen strawberry slices. Whilst the game loads, and I eagerly await for the game to finish loading. I was worried because, yeah, this stuff would melt if it continued to be powerless. Have you ever had frozen slices of strawberry? This stuff is great. Absolutely fantastic. And my game is not showing up the logos yet, which makes me worried. Again. I'm sure I'm just being impatient. It's only been a couple of minutes. Perhaps I have too high standards of my video game computer. But yes, this tastes like ice and strawberries, which is exactly what it is. It's frozen strawberries. Oh, yep. You know what's really funny? Whilst I wait for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous to load, I could boot up Pathfinder Kingmaker and play that for a little bit whilst I wait for that to load. Okay, now it's gonna show the logos finally. I think I saw the mouse change to the Wrath of the Righteous mouse for a second. Yep, there it is. I'm hoping it's auto-saved when I rested after creating the characters. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a little bit recreating them. And that would suck, wouldn't it? I'm glad it was only like... How long ago was that? It was like an hour ago. An hour of being powerless is, you know what? That's less bad than it could have been. It could have been weeks. So I cannot complain. Alright, no more eating strawberries. As delicious as this is. Professional streamer eats strawberries live on the air. Can the music be heard properly, actually? Because I know it's a smidge quiet. No doubt. Actually, I could probably just hear it myself on stream by just turning up the volume. No, you know what? It seems like the music can be heard just fine, so perhaps I'm just overthinking it. The problem with audio issues with streamers is that, like, if you don't tell streamer will never know. At any rate, let's get back to where we were. Yes, it seems to be after I created the characters, which means we can continue right where we left off, more or less. Like, right before I picked up that bow on the ground, essentially. Let me go take a look at my inbox, my mail. Yeah, I went out, I went out for a little bit to just look at, you know, the neighborhood and stuff. And it turns out that this power outage affected like thousands of people, which is terrible. It's terrible that that can even happen. But yeah, like I said, thankfully it was only for 1 hour. So where did we leave off? Right, we were in the middle of doing the DLC, and I kind of wanted to see if I could finish the DLC today, or at least get past the halfway point-ish, so next stream I could, you know, continue on. Let me talk to these people. The mayor's the Irish lad who is, yeah, his hand, he can't fight anything, never held a weapon in his life. Pacifist, he says. Same for Langret. We could tell them to fuck off, actually, which is quite funny. Yeah, one of these days, I'm going to take these pre-made characters that the game, like, tries to give you. Like, they're here. You can recruit them. It'd be interesting to do so at some point. We do know what's down here, namely centipedes will try to attack us when we try to pick up this bow. So let's do exactly that. Are we properly equipped before this fight? Ouch. That's... Excuse me. Constitution based. You know what? I was going to reload because I was like, that's bullshit. But now I'm just like, actually, it's probably fine. And you know, we didn't equip any of these people with stuff, did we? Yeah, no, we forgot to do so. I still kind of want to reload as a result. We swap to his knife again. Sneak attack. There's Rob's character. That we made earlier. Yeah, thank you folks for actually showing back up after this. I'm surprised that anyone did, to be perfectly honest. It looks so silly when you try to bite them after doing a thing attack. Oh, he fucking died. Oh, he fucking died. Yeah, you know what? I'm a reload because I forgot to equip people anyhow. So, and that was like the worst possible thing that it could have been there. So let's ignore that. Maybe I should just restart stream here instead. Nobody saw that, right? Nobody saw me make a fool out of myself going to combat without equipping any weapons. Nobody saw that. That didn't happen. Probably should drink some water as well. Let's actually equip our people this time. You can get the bow, since that's like your thing. I'm going to remove the dagger from, or rather, I'm going to equip the dagger to her. Yeah, I don't know why I was expecting them to, like, start with weapons. That would be too much to ask for, wouldn't it? I've made some terrible decisions, to say the least. But, you know, you gotta work with what you got, I suppose. You might as well equip this thing as well, because you also will get the ability to get sneak attacks after a couple levels. Let me go take a look. Class... Yeah, at like level 3, they'll be able to do that. Alright, any other weapons I need to equip onto people? You could most likely use one of the crossbows, actually. Since that's going to be... Yep. Since that's not based on strength or anything like that.
Godspeed.
Just get ourselves out here, ready for combat. That's fine. That's Rob's character. He's not going into combat anyways. I was really hoping they would not get twice the poison check there. It's kind of baffling that they did. And I completely whiffed on both of these. Let me step away and... Nice aim. Nice aim. Great job. Really? Everyone got poisoned by that. I'm kind of baffled. And annoyed. Mostly just annoyed, honestly. Like 3 times in a row. Really? Hello, Mr. Pickaxe! Quick hi, everyone. Then bye, Mr. Pickaxe. Which reminds me, I need to make a character for you at some point, monsieur. Because, I could use a strength character in my main game that is, strength-based and uses a big pickaxe. And that could be fun. That could be a fun build.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Cosmonaut coming in to help. And we whiffed that spell, which is fine, I suppose. Whew, honestly, at this point, I almost want to make even more coffee now that the power's back on. Okay. Let's hope that this dexterity damage will go away eventually, because that's actually incredibly debilitating for Rykarv. Like, horribly debilitating for Rykarv, whose, like, damage is very dependent on dexterity. Rather, his accuracy is... I almost want to reload. I will reload, actually, and redo this fight again. If you want, if you're planning to stream this week, I will try to catch it. I hope so. I'm doing the DLC right now, so I can't make new characters. But later, I'll have to make I'll have to make something relating to pickaxes. I was gonna say I was gonna make a mage that uses a pickaxe as a weapon, but then I realized I can't really do that because I've got too many mages in my main game. I'm trying to get through the DLC right now with some difficulties, to say the least. Unequip this. Your attack rating is +3 either way. You know, I will try using the torch. I will try using the torch. Just to see how that turns out. Let me use the buffs this time. That's what the buff bot is for. Let me also quick save so I don't have to do that again next time. Centipede. Okay, see, that's also what I expected to happen last time. There we go. A dwarf mage. You already see something like that. It's more of a warrior than a mage. Yeah, I could definitely make some kind of, like, dwarf that uses a pickaxe. It doesn't have to be a mage. It doesn't have to be any kind of spellcaster, really. It could just be a straight-up fighter. Can't go wrong with pure melee people, even a barbarian. There we go. Things are turning out a lot better this time. How's the accuracy with the torch? It feels just about the same. Really? Well, fair enough. I was gonna say you missed that? Okay. Okay, that went so much better this time, like it did before my power went out earlier. Let's quick save again, and let's equip our archer with a real bow this time. Hello, sweet kitty, again. It went not super great. My power went out for an hour, and it's back now, so I'm back to streaming now. And hopefully it will stay on. I definitely hope so. Because it would suck if I didn't. You know, I will give Rykov the bow, because most of his damage comes from sneak attack anyways. And he has the thing that increases accuracy with ranged options. And I can give the crossbow to somebody else in the meantime. Probably you. Who's also going to get sneak attacks in the future. Sorry for that. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't go off. It turns out thousands of houses were also down in the area. Like, the fire department showed up to work on it. And, yeah, thousands of houses were out of power in the area. Just so you're using a PNG now. Yes, thankfully, thanks to the website you sent me, Mr. Pickaxe, I can use that. Which is, the little dragon fella. I've always been very wanting a lizard fellow wearing a turtleneck sweater, and this artwork is so wonderful, and it is mine. I did not make it. An artist drew it for me, but I came up with the idea. I came up with a really shitty drawing, and Inku did such a wonderful job making it actually not bad, making it really good. So now it's my little fella. It is mine, and I love him. Okay. Let me actually give Rob here Alchemist Fire. You're going into melee range, so might as well equip this to heal yourself. Same for you. Actually, you could use the Scroll of Cure Light Wound. You could use the potion. And I think this is pretty good. These can also inflict damage to my opponents. Which could be good. As like an option if I'm not attacking. Which means you could be wielding that. And... no, actually I'm pretty sure he's the only person that I would want to give that to. Otherwise, there's this little sham short sword, which doesn't do good damage, but it's there. Oh my god, minus 14. Let's not do that. Yeah, we're basically playing horror survival gameplay right now, essentially, with this DLC. Resources are limited, and you need to be careful about what you're doing. Speaking of, let me change our formation. Okay, should be good now. Let's buff again.
Godspeed.
And get ready for dealing with these giant insects over there.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Please sit right here. It ran out. Let's reapply it. Who's got ranged sneak attacks again? It's Raykov. Raykov does.
You're going down.
Raykov is the one that
Defeat
opens
is
up
not
for
an
us.
option.
5 damage of sneak attack damage. You have to go this time. Take care of yourself, Mr. Pickaxe. I'll be here. He does stream, also, if you want to go check him out. French streamer. Very lovely man. I helped him finish his playthrough of DS2. Go check him out. Okay, good place to start with would be fixing up my inventory, or you mean my ability bar. I did not mean to target that one, but good enough, I guess.
Don't hold back.
I was thinking about using Rob's abilities, but can't really stream actually. Yeah, I imagine you might have something going on. I can understand that, but still, people can follow, and then when you do get to stream again, then they'll already be followed, which is good. That means they'll be ready ahead of time. See, you can start firing off with fireballs. If we can do this without having to get close to them, that would be ideal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, at least he didn't get diseased, so I can't complain. Take the 5 feet.
Burn! Slice!
Start slapping at them. You are not... Okay, perfect. Robin ended up finishing that one off. That's amazing, actually. Nice crit! And now since Raykov is, like, surrounding this fly with Cosmonoid here, sneak attack. Because we're flanking them, basically. Let's see. There is Scroll of Burning Arc and another real weapon. Oh, thank God. You reached the 100 and you can do nothing to celebrate that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's quite alright, I'd say. It's not like you have to celebrate it on the moment, you know. You can celebrate it when you come back. You can do it when you come back. Can anybody use Burning Arc? You cannot use Burning Arc. No one can use Burning Arc. Really? Okay. This has a damage of 2 to 5. This has a damage of 2 to 7. But you have way less accuracy. Because you're a dexterity person. Let me compare these. 5 to 10. 5 to 10 either way when equipped. So it doesn't matter. I could give the club to somebody else instead in that case. Somebody with actual strength, like her. She has more strength than dexterity, so here we go. There you go. That does way more damage for her. So that's perfect. Same for you. You could be equipped with this dagger. If you absolutely must go into melee, then you can make use of that. I'm gonna have to remember to use some of these, like Ray of Enfeeblement and Color Spray. That actually should be getting some use. You cannot wield it. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. You're the only one who can. I would copy it to my spellbook normally, but since this is a short adventure, there is no point. That could actually turn out to be detrimental. We're much better off using it as a consumable instead. Same for enlarged person. You are our dedicated spellcaster, essentially. Summon monster. That's something that the commander could do, actually. There we go. Anything else in a usable tab that I'm forgetting? No. Because this is already on our hotbar. So is this. Unless I want to give this to somebody else, but I don't think so. I think we're good now. Let me quick save again before we handle this nonsense down there. Let's have everybody in stealth mode.
Now you don't.
And let's make Rykov and the other ranged attackers sit right here next to the oil. Actually, can we pull the oil and then see where it goes? Rob took care of this. Okay, I see where it is now. So let's get our melee attackers.
Adventures are exciting.
Let's get our melee attackers closer. You know, Raykarv could be a melee attacker, actually. He doesn't need to be our ranged attacker. Survivor Chat is the main character, and you are capable of hitting very hard as well. Let's have a quick save again. Before we start this encounter, it would be preferable if we didn't burn ourselves to death as well with this. We just really need to
Must be carried out.
keep them blockaded
So many
off.
thoughts, so little time.
Okay, let me see. What if I tried putting a fireball, like, on this thing? It does not show up as an option, okay? Oh god, Rizio! Hello, Rizio! My alerts are not playing for some reason, but, hold up, it seems like Stream Elements is not working. But thank you very much, Rizio, for raiding! Rizio, SVP, in the coffee. Thank you for raiding with 10 people! Thank you for shouting out Rizio as well. How are you doing? Been a while. Yes, Juno Jarvis. It has been quite some time. And yes, I've gotten a little mascot for myself in the corner now. But I'm sure you people don't want to see me talking about myself. You want to see me get into some action and shenanigans.
Is there trouble?
And let's do exactly that. You are the one with the... Yep, the Alchemist Fire. This seems like a good place to keep things here. How's it going? Well, my... Hello, Starry Veil as well. My internet cut off for an hour earlier. That red is my blood, Rob. Oh, no. Roses are red. Rizio's VP is also red. Too many red things. Where's the sorceress? Don't be so humble. Talk a bit about yourself. Well, I could talk about how we've been playing the DLC of Wrath of the Righteous, the Pathfinder game. Namely, it's a one-off, like, short story that takes place at the same time as the first chapter of the game. Hello, Waka as well. Waka also streamed, so you could check them out as well. You lost a bunch of heroes today. Oh, no. You were playing Darkest Dungeon, were you? Or did I miss what games you were playing? Riz killed you off! Oh! I'll try to not do the same in that case, Rob, because I've also got characters named after chat in here. Like Rob576. Let's start off with having you... Actually, not Inspire Courage. Use Stone Song. Riz needed to make sacrifices. Did he now? You've always wanted to get into Pathfinder, the tabletop RPG, but it's intimidating, especially without a more experienced friend. Yeah, I would say that the video games are the best way to learn, and they're also on sale right now. Hey, so if you want to pick them up, now is a good time because they are on sale. Yes, I'd say it's the best place to learn because you don't have to worry about people teaching you how to play, you know? You don't have to worry about, like, annoying people because you don't understand. You can learn at your own pace, and you can change the difficulty as much as you want. By not retreating after narrowly beating a fanatic, Rizio! That's the most important lesson, is learning when to give up. Okay, let me make sure I've got everybody ready here. Everybody buffs. And then activate this thing.
No time for standing around.
You don't have any buffs to give yourself. You do have some buffs you could give yourself. Destructive attacks. Sacred weapon. Yeah, let's make sure we're using sacred weapon. We do have restoration, actually, if I need to get rid of some negative levels. Speak French for a few minutes! Oh non! Pourquoi, Monsieur Junot? Pourquoi est-ce que vous avez demandé que je parle français? Parce que mon français est tellement rouillé et il est tellement crap! Mon français est tellement de la merde! Que il n'y a probablement personne qui peut comprendre ce que je suis en train de dire. Mais oui, je peux parler français, même si c'est super bas. Eh ben, il y a quelques insectes over here. Fuck. Il y a quelques insectes là-bas. Donc, let's. Oh, for fuck's sake! I can't do it. I always, like, keep wanting to translate to English because I just think in English now. Oh, God, Element Fear, why? Merci beaucoup, Element Fear, mon magnifique ami du soleil. Merci beaucoup, Element Fear. Let's drink some water. Drinks water in French. Hold up, I'm gonna start fighting, I swear. Ugh. You can make another character with your name. Yeah, I can do that. And there's more games. Merci d'avoir redeemed. Drink some water. I've actually ran out of water. But yes, let's get this fight started. Namely with Rykov here. Shooting. You can shoot this thing here, right? Let's make sure we got our buffs. Let's get this going. Drink some water. Yes. Drink some water. We missed with that. That's okay. Start throwing some fireballs down here. And let's have you start throwing spells at some of these centipedes for some damage.
You're not a threat. You're
I would hope that the centipedes will be, yeah, they'll be stupid enough to start going towards us. There we go. And they're gonna get stuck on the tar. Side French moment. No, they're going around this side for some fucking reason. And I hate that. That's stupid. Yeah, you know what? We're actually gonna spend our turn walking here like this, in that case, with both of our archers, so that the centipedes decide to go towards this direction, because that's where we want them to go, please. Why is the tournament this centipede going this way? Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Strike as one.
Okay. This is gonna start. This is about to get terrible in a hot second. this could get extremely rough, extremely quickly. But the plan was to have the centipede walk up to us here, and then we would throw fire onto the star pits that lights up on fire, and then the thing dies. But it decided not to do that. It decided to not do that for some reason. We are not dealing sneak attack damage to that thing currently. Why are they going around? Why are they smart enough to go around? What is wrong with them? Don't do that. That's the opposite of what we want. Reese. And let's step around here in the meantime. And just hope. God, let's run. You got good dexterity, right? You'll probably avoid this, Captain QC. Ouch. Never mind, we did not. Trying to insect. And they one-shot Raycarf. Yeah, this could prove to be quite problematic. This could prove to be extremely problematic in a hot second. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're just gonna run back this away after shooting this giant stupid thing. And just hope that things could turn out alright. Great. Now we're poisoned for negative amounts of dexterity. That's terrible. This is absolutely terrible. This is fine. This went so much worse than it could have. Hello, Mr. Soar. Just got home from D&D. Gonna adjust to it being 2 a.m. Good luck with that. This is fine. This is fine. We're just gonna take our 5-step walk that we get for free and continue throwing fire at them. Oh God, that's so much damage. Yeah, okay. New idea. I'm gonna try to get the commander chat. We're gonna try to get chat stand-in to step out of the tar pits. Do you have any? No, you're not the one with the bomb. The one with the bomb is Rob, actually. This is fine. This is... Oh, Rob is fucking dead. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. I cannot take off Rob's thing. Yeah, this is going to be a bust. Unless I can somehow light the fire using... using this fireball, which I know for a fact will not fucking work. Well, oh, wait. It looks like I can select it. I think. Like, there's a magic pixel. Okay, that worked out. I can free aim it. I didn't know that. I didn't know I could free aim it. Yeah, this went as horribly as it could have. This went the worst way it could possibly have. This went in the worst way possible.
Away, you rascal.
Hold on, just a little more.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Please step out of the fire. Let's have everyone step away from the fire, please.
I shall not falter.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. No, he's dead. He's dead. We actually can't revive him. He died from the fire. Is the game going to give me the game over? Because that's the main character. I legit cannot move on without him. Let me reload and try this again. Surely this will go better this time. We could keep the Alchemist Fire, however. We could keep the Molotov Cocktail. Now that I know I can just use the Fireball from Captain QC's character. Sir, get out of the tar pits! God. Oh, God. This went so horribly. Okay. New idea.
No time for idling.
You're not half bad. You're not half bad. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, calm down. I'm terrible, actually.
Our time has come.
Let me select everyone, turn off AI, tell everyone to hold their positions. Maybe we should be standing a little further back.
Godspeed.
Stand up straight. Thank you, Juno Jairus, for asking me to stand up straight. But yes, thank you again, Rizio, for the raid. I really appreciate it. People should go check out Rizio. Very, very wonderful man. A year ago, I tried to stream my main playthrough of this game. And I made a character for Rizio, which was a pyromaniac gnome with a cross-blooded ancestry of a fire dragon and a fire dragon. It's a very tragic story. Basically, Rizio's mother was a evil dragon in disguise who kidnapped a princess and took her place. And his father was a noble a metallic dragon pretending to be a noble knight to keep guard on the royal family. And they fell in love. And they conceived Rizio, who was half dragon and half dragon. You'd think that would just make him a full dragon. You would fucking think so, wouldn't you? But no, it didn't. It was a cool backstory. I like the idea a lot. Okay. Let's start off with everyone buffing, please. You cast Stunning Barrier. You don't have anything. You don't have anything. You do have something, actually. Destructive attacks. Let's give yourself destructive attacks, please. And we'll try giving it to Rakoff as well. Okay.
We must act. It's time to act.
Rob will be using Stone Song. And Rakoff will open up the fight by shooting the Tremendous Centipede, which will deal some sneak attack damage. Okay. Captain QC is in stealth. Logically, they should, by all means, try to go towards us in this direction. Perfect. Please stay right here. Perfect. This is actually perfect. This time it's functioning as it should. This time it's functioning as it should. Let's keep trying to fire at the centipede using Rob's character. Please stay stuck in the pit. Thank you. Let's have you fire at the Tremendous Centipede. For some damage. Centipedes, please stay here. Let's have you free aim fire into the tar pit, which creates a giant bursts of flame, and then you can fire your arrow afterwards. What does Stone Song do again? Basically, it reduces the enemy's defense. Hello, Chili Chandler. Thank you. How are you doing? Yes. Basically, Stone Song debuffs the enemy. I did not mean to!
Has ended in failure.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does this always happen? I tried to change weapon, and I accidentally clicked slightly to the left, which caused Greycarf to walk straight into the fire. Like a dumbass. This thing is still alive, though. But yes, it debuffs their defense, essentially. Can you... I don't know if we can walk in here safely, is the problem. I'm not even going to test it. Fire the fireball, and then fire your arrow on top. Try not to die from the heat! Yeah, so are the character in the game as well. Clearly. Yeah, I don't even want to walk towards this. Never mind.
How could this?
Rob fell. And we can't hit for shit. This is fine!
Away, you
It would help if we landed some more hits, though. Okay! Cosmonoid suffered a crippling wound, but Raycarf, please step out of the fire. We could squeeze some acid? Yeah, let's do that, please. Whoever's got the highest lower nature check. That would be you, Captain QC. We have received an acid flask. We can keep doing it, apparently.
Easy.
You need something to carry it with. Yeah, we'll come back once we get another empty bottle. But we have an acid flask now. We only almost horribly died, but we are fine. You made blueberry sorbet. Ooh, how do you make sorbet? Ran out of frozen mango yesterday. Well, you know. I got some frozen strawberry, actually. I was munching on some of them earlier. Yeah, this could have gone better, but it also could have gone much, much worse. Hey, look at that. These guys are still camping here, which is great for us because we can go and chill with them. We can absolutely go and chill with them. Rest for the recommended period. We're going to start to get corruption if we do, though. I got a better idea. We're going to rest here for 1 day, which will not heal us fully. Demir, you're a big, strong guy. How did those freaks manage to take you down? So what if I'm big and strong? I'm no fighter. I'm as gentle as a lamb. And besides, it was 5 against 1. I didn't stand the chance. Oh, it healed our dexterity problem. Oh, hi, guys. We're getting attacked in the middle of our sleep, which is actually completely fine because we're surrounded by allies. Which is cool, actually. I didn't think that was going to be the case. I'm quite surprised that this is the case. Can you... Yeah, you know what? Let me just... There we go. Take 5 steps and then fire. You can rush to attack that thing. You rolled a natural 1. What the hell? That I didn't think that could be possible.
Do not hold back.
Okay. I'm surprised we're landing some of these hits. Sorbet's just cold puree, if you think about it. You know what?
Your time is over.
You make a very compelling argument. Citizen! Punched the spider and it exploded. What the hell? Okay, cool. Let's go back to sleeping. Okay, we are now ready to go on our merry way. A little worse for wear, but otherwise alive. The only concerning thing is Cosmonoid's character might be on the brink of death. I think I saw something moving in the dark. Yeah. Unless it's more centipedes, I think we're fine. There seems to be a dead end over there, so I actually want to get a bottle. Everybody buff. And everybody stealth. And we open up with Rakoff shooting the giant flies.
You're not a threat. You're an obstacle.
For sneak attack damage. Ooh. I actually have some pretty limited options for firing at people here. Captain QC can still get the kill with a regular bow shot. I need to be careful with Cosmonoid. They were going to be my offhand tank. But now I'm less sure. Because of what just transpired. Captain QC's class is special because they get to dual wield the bow and a spell. It's like a variety of the Magus, except instead of with a weapon, you're doing so with a bow. You'll be going, it's getting late, and you're kind of tired from working on your essay. Yeah, good luck with that, Rob. Essays are the absolute worst. That's kind of why I wasn't streaming last month. I wanted to focus on mine. Nice ragdoll. I'm special! Yes, you are. I could have gone for a different version of the same class that was charisma-based and was capable of singing like a bard, but I figured I already had enough people.
No challenge at all.
What a strange body. It looks like a mongrel, a member of the legendary tribe that fell prey to the demonic corruption, but is rumored to dwell under Canabras to this very day. We did meet some mongrels during the main stories, and one of us is in our party. The other one decided to fuck off. Can we, Yes, we can. We got an empty bottle. We will use it to get even more acid. And what is this? We could push the bridge ourselves, which, we got plenty good enough athletics checks. Never mind, we got fatigued from doing that ourselves. Well, we could go back to rest. Let's not do that. We're fine, fatigued. It just reduces some of our ability scores slightly. Mushroom.
That is quite a discovery.
No loot. Another bottle, so we could get even more acid. Can we keep milking the dead centipede for that? No, we've actually ran out. We cannot keep milking the centipede for that. The remains of a terrible feast of some large, extremely dangerous animal. Ugh. It's a little worrisome, to say the least. Well, push on ahead anyhow. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I see what's down there. It's a greater monitor lizard, which has loot next to it. Which is quite unfortunate, to say the least. Let's buff ourselves and see about getting some sneak attack damage in. With your bow, Raycarf, with your bow. I mean, make sure everyone's equipped with a ranged weapon before we get started.
Please, focus.
Except for our character here.
I'll gut you!
They choose to stand against me?
That was Captain QC saying that. Little full of yourself, aren't you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Strike!
The Uwu Elf girl is... we could actually use this. What is your damage with this, this thing? It's garbage. So we're better off doing this. I just need to be careful with Cosmonoid. Cosmonoid cannot go down again or they'll die.
Stand down.
So We're gonna send Survivor Chat to the front here. And keep on zapping them. Part of me kind of wants to see if we can inflict fear on this thing. Let's see, Rob. Can you make it afraid?
No.
It does not seem to have worked. Hello there. You decided to walk straight past us and ignore us for some reason. Cool. Cool. Very nice of you.
May I see your entrails, please?
Please step away. Step away as well. Can I cast grease into the water? As to not affect our people? Which is kind of my issue here. I don't want to affect our people with grease. Oh, for fuck's sake. Raycarve, you're supposed to be the agile one out of all of us. Raycarve fucking fell on his face. I was hoping the lizard would. Camera's a little goofy. Let's, what does this give us? This gives us attack bonus. And this debuffs their, hold on. What is Stone Song? I could have sworn to debuff the enemies, right? Am I crazy? Oh, hold on. Let me activate it and see for myself again. Or I could keep trying to cast fear. You know what? This seems more reliable if it were to land. Raycarve is now in the negative. Great.
Let the attack commence.
Could we please land a hit? Come now. This is a little ridiculous.
Away, you rascal!
Continue taking 5 steps away. Raycarve is fucking dead. Okay. I'd rather keep the one last use of grease, honestly. So let me use Rob's turn to try this. Tremor. Yeah, like I said, Tremor. As part of another partake performance. Yeah, they lose defense as a result. And we are, I'm guessing, buffed as per regular barding performance. What? Game? What the hell was that? I don't know what that was. That looked weird. I accidentally pressed the teleport button? No, what? Okay. You know what? I'll just wait until...
Your time is over.
I'll just wait until your turn comes back. Yeah, for some reason, I accidentally I must have pressed a button I wasn't supposed to. Let me reload because I teleported somebody away with my debug commands. Yoops. Let me also turn off the teleports buttons. So I don't accidentally do that. It's supposed to be for debugging in the case of issues. Hello, Rizio. Back with food, are ye? That's fantastic to hear. Let me try to make my way back to where we were. Back to that lizard fight I was trying to do. Right, he is a major character. Yeah, let's just try to kill these things again.
Don't hold back.
quickly as possible. And then we immediately get disease, because of course we do.
You're going down!
Ah, that's what I get. That's what I get for not being careful with my things.
Away, you rascal!
But yeah, I hope you're doing quite alright, Rizio. What did you end up getting? I am curious. Do I not have charge? Why do I not have charge? There we go.
You're not a threat. You're
Break
an
our
obstacle.
fleece. There we go. Let's go and get that bottle down here. And also try the low nature check. Get that bottle. Get that acid. You cooked some chicken with potatoes. You can't go wrong with chicken and potatoes. That's like the golden standard, isn't it? Loot. Another bottle, and we can get even more acid thanks to this. Or not, that's right. We have to wait until we get to the next place. We could equip the acid. The only person that I think could make use of it is Rob's character. Because he doesn't have many ranged options otherwise. Been eating chicken with potatoes so much recently. You make me want some now. Perhaps I should. I did that the other day where it was in the middle of stream. I ordered something online. Right, this was where that lizard was. Let's try taking it on again.
We march ahead.
I'm not a fan of this demon plague here that Raykarv's got. From being attacked by that fly. Let me give destructive attacks to you. And destructive attacks to you.
I serve the Crusades, strange as it sounds.
Make sure
No
everyone's
time
equipped
for
with a
idling,
ranged
Halsey.
weapon.
Take the bait.
It's time to act. We must act. Please,
And
focus.
we'll open up with Raykarv shooting the lizard. Okay, never mind. We need to get even closer. I didn't think we had to. There we go. This time it worked out. Let's actually not even, like... Let's not even take any chances here. Grease out the gate. I tried using Cast Fear, and it did not work out at all. What was the attack damage?
Your time is over.
We are absolutely
Burn,
not taking
slice,
any chances here.
Behead!
Strike!
I'll start using the Stone Song in a hot second to debuff it, just not yet. Please fall on the grease. Perfect. That's absolutely perfect. This has better accuracy and better damage. Swap you back to your thing. Same for this. This also has better accuracy and better damage. Let's actually start using Tremor Sense. It should be Tremor, hello, Psyshocks! Let's start using that Tremor Song to debuff you.
It's you or me.
This should count for, as being like being prone should allow, sneak attack damage from Raykarv, right? I think. Okay, it stood up immediately, which is worrisome. And our melee attacker cannot get in on this.
Do not hold back.
Which is extremely worrisome also. I need Raykarv to, like, take a step back is what I need to do.
You should have run.
Unless I attack with my weapon.
You're going down!
There we go. Because sneak attack damage. Hello, Allied Blade. Hi. How are you doing? Allied Blade also streams. But yes, just making sure. Rizzy already got a shout out, but I'll also do one for Allied, who also streams if you want to go check them out. Where were you folks an hour ago when I had to make these party members? And I was just like, man, nobody wants to be a party member for this adventure. Like, I was wondering, like, where were you folks when I could have asked you folks to, like, be part of the party? It'd be nice if we could get a fire. Okay, the grease has made them fall. Perfect. Keep throwing zap at them. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Strike has
Allied.
won.
I'd rather have chat's survivor step away and let this lady do. Okay, it's no longer dealing sneak attack damage is kind of my problem here. Please kill. Perfect. All right.
Move.
That went so much better this time. Let's go. Now we can loot. We got some bandages and a scroll of enlarged person. A potion of delay poison. Ooh. Temporarily immune to poison. Any poison in its system or any poison to which it is exposed during the spell duration does not affect the subject. Neat. Except we're diseased, not poison right now. Still, quite neat, quite neat. Can we do anything with the snake? We could skin it. Not terribly useful, but you know, we could have. I don't think there's anywhere else we can go now. Yep, this direction is not a direction we can go. And this is the camp we could go back to rest. Maybe. The only location we can move on to is over here. And pushing this thing down. Did we actually succeed the athletics check this time, is the question. No, we did not. We're still fatigued. Fuck. Get that torch out.
No time for standing around.
So many thoughts, so little time.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Oh, I see giant centipedes. Hold up. Let's not continue to move. Let's settle down, folks, and start sneaking.
I will guide us.
Can we get by here without alerting them? It's not making stealth checks. So I think we can just walk past and ignore them for a second. Loot this. Scroll of Expeditious Retreat. Let's buff ourselves again. And get ready for the attack. Alternatively... this is a tough one, actually. Let's step back. Let's step back a bit. That way they have to come to us. Break off. Ranged weapon. Everyone should be equipped with their ranged weapon, please.
Shake a leg.
Ranged weapon, ranged weapon. You do not employ a ranged weapon. I thought you ended stream. I had a power outage, Wolf Slayer. I did not end stream. I had a power outage, is what happened. I wanted to keep going, and now I'm continuing.
I'll gut you!
I see blood. Blood!
Sneak attack, one-shot that one. How are you doing? I don't think we need to use Rob's bardic annoyance. I was gonna say bardic inspiration, but it's more like bardic annoyance.
You offend me.
You offend me. Okay, calm down, lady. We cannot reach.
May I see your entrails, please?
Wow, I'm surprised we managed to hit that. Sneak attack damage. Okay. We were able to do all of this without even letting them have a turn. Doing all right and done cleaning your home. Well, that's fantastic. That's better than what I've been doing, honestly. I'm considering, since people were talking about food in chat, I was considering ordering something online of my own. Cutscene. Help! They're going to eat me! Will they now? Another survivor found. They are flat-footed. God damn it, I was really hoping we'd get, like, a one-shot or something. Ouch. We're taking big damage, but at least we're not getting poisoned, so I can't complain too much now. Let's equip this and start smacking away at some of these, except we whiff completely. And what do you have to mind to eat, Dragon Knight? Honestly, I got no idea. I was probably just going to look at, like, Uber Eats and see whatever's got a big deal going on. Like, something that's, like, cheap. I took a break earlier during the stream to, like, take a shower. Probably should not do that again to eat. That would be dumb.
Stand down.
I can order something online once I'm done streaming.
Attack!
Really? Taking some big damage here. Let's have Raycarf smacking away at them.
You're not a threat. You're an obstacle.
It would be nice if we could actually land some of these hits. Okay, come on now. There was no way this was gonna land. We're firing into melee range.
Let the attack commence.
Okay, we're one less to deal with. Alright. I barely managed to find a way out of these stinking tunnels, only to come out almost eaten alive. Thank you. I will show you the way out, will you now? Okay, bye, sir. He is trying to show us the way out. Can I? Hold up. I didn't realize this, but we could have continued where the lizard was. We could have continued on our way. I didn't realize that. Before I follow this guy, which I doubt is actually leading us to the surface. Oh, there's a rock here. Ugh. Spider swarms, huh? This boulder seems to be just waiting to roll down. I pity whoever's standing in its path when that happens. You don't say. Can I pick this up through the bars? I cannot. Can I open this door? I cannot. This just leads back to where we were. Let's make sure we're healed up before we continue on our way. At least our melee attackers. If our back row people are hurt, that's not a big deal. But if our front row people are, that is a big deal. We don't really have any good ways of healing. Other than spells. Right now. Probably should have made a cleric. I definitely should have made a cleric. Should have made some kind of heal bot.
One with the shadows.
Oh, there he is, actually. Before we walk in, let's get into formation, and then we'd walk in. And he's dead! And I forgot to buff before we started. I could buff mid-fight, but that feels like cheating. We cannot use grease on this slime. This gelatinous cube is actually extremely worrisome. Let's step away a little bit. Because they resist quite a lot of nonsense is the problem. Like that. They resisted that. And they also sicken you. when you're nearby. Disease, stun, critical hits, precision damage. Great. And immune to stun, and prone. This should hit though, right? Yeah, it does. Badly, but it does. Not immune to fire, right? Yeah, the arrow does not deal any damage though. Who's got the highest AC in our party right now? 14, 13, 12. It's Commander Chat. So Commander Chat should probably make his way to the front. If possible. Yeah, we deal no damage. Let's get the hell out. Out of the way. I believe the torch should do some damage because it's fire damage, right? Yes, it does. Cool. But we should otherwise just be shooting spells from distance.
Away, you rascal!
Ow. Foul slime has inflicted us with filth fever. Oh joy. Ugh, dexterity damage and constitution damage. Yeah, that sucks. Let's keep the stone song going to keep on debuffing this guy. They are immune to... Yeah, they are immune to... Do we have any melee weapons that are, like, blunt to give to Raykov? We don't, actually. Fuck. This is piercing. Okay. Let's have Raykov, like, standing all the way back here. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to attack using this thing. No guarantees, though.
Do not hold back.
Trying to bite the gelatinous cube. That's gonna go great.
Die, die, die!
Okay. That actually did some damage. I was considering removing her, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna remove the club from her, and I'm gonna try giving it to Raykov next time it's his turn. Because she can still zap people with Unholy Zap. Please don't hit. Okay, cool. Perfect. Raykov is still sick, so he can't attack anyways, so no biggie. Let's just step out of the way and wait till he manages to fight it off. You can keep doing Unholy Zaps from a distance. For some, like, small but guaranteed damage. Please don't hit. Okay. Perfect. It's a coin flip, really, which kind of sucks. You still cannot attack because you're still sick. Alright! Ah, Gelatinous Cube is dead, and we can loot the remains of the person that just died in front of us by falling on top of it. Well, we got a sword. It's a rusty sword, but it's a sword. You cannot wield it. You can, though. No, you cannot. What? Can you not wield martial weapons? Huh. I mean, okay, fair enough, but, Do I want to give... Can anybody wield a rusty sword? You can. Of course you can. This has an accuracy of 0 and a damage of 1. This is an accuracy of -2. Oh, joy. Yeah, no one's gonna land that hit. No one. And you've already got a dagger. You know, you're really never using that dagger, so we might as well give it to you instead. And then Raykov can keep the mace. Because Cosmonoid's got a ranged option. Raykov has, like, pretty limited options. He's pretty much all melee, is the thing. Let's see. 1d4. Yeah, you got no accuracy with the mace. Like, that's the problem that sucks. Pardon me. You know what? Instead of making food, I'm going to make another cup of coffee. I hope you folks will forgive me, but I'll be right back. I think it's because I went out for a walk. I ended up tiring myself. I'll be right back. Won't take but a minute. Well, more like 5 minutes, but still. Might as well munch on some pretzels, too. Oh, mesdames de compagnie, j'ai besoin du café aujourd'hui. Hello, Traswald! This is a fantastic gif. Good. I love this gif. It's fantastic. And it gets better. I might as well speak a little extra French sometimes, since I'm always delivering the most disappointing French redeems ever. Okay. Kat is sitting at a cafe pondering his life, wondering what he's going to do about it, wondering if he left the oven on at home. Anyways, let's get back to the game. I started making some more coffee, so I'll have that ready in some time. In the meantime, let's continue on our way. I just realized that Rob was singing this entire time still. Wait, does Rob have lingering, I did give him lingering thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. What I should be doing is I take a turn to activate, Bardic Performance, and then immediately stop. So then it stays for 2 turns, and then you reactivate it again. That's what I should be doing with Rob. More bottles. Youngs. And could you pick that lock? Really? Come on. We're already fatigued, so we might as well keep trying until we get it. What's the worst that could happen here? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. We'll come back later. Ah, that's not a door. That's not a door. That's a pretend door. Let's activate this. That's not a real door. I fell for it, actually. That was a mimic. Where there are oohs, I should say.
Your time is over.
They did pull a fast one on me. I actually fell for it. Unsurprisingly, I actually fell for it. Thankfully, we can do some real damage. Oh, God! He's still alive. He's not that far into the negative to trigger, He's not far enough into the negative to trigger fucking, Death's Door. We're fine. He's fine. The only person we need to worry about anyways is Cosmonoid's character. We really need to hope that Cosmonoid does not fall into the negative again and permadize. I really need to get you, like, something better. Literally anything would be better. Please don't. Okay, they decided to go after Survivor Chad, so we're fine. Yeah, you're fine. A door mimic.
Stand down.
Elden Ring did not have the
Away,
balls to
rascal.
do that. But this game did. Okay, alright. This turned out just fine. And this, ooh, it had a rusty key. This key is badly corroded with acid, but it's still durable enough to open its door, wherever it is. Ballsy! It's not a door for this, is it? No, I don't think so. Tools! We could use these tools for something. The question is what? There do be loot here we cannot open. We cannot go this way either. I got a question. Can you reach that thing over there? No. I was gonna say I was kind of hoping you would be able to reach back there. Okay. I need to make use of my spells. Like I've got these spell slots. I got 4 casts per day of any of my spells. I'm gonna have to start using Cure Light Wounds to like actually heal people instead of using it for like actual spell uses. This is like survival horror right now. We have very limited resources. We cannot open this. Okay. Who walks the fastest here? It seems like everyone walks at the same speed. Okay. Let's have everybody hold and not play turn-based. And let's buff this time.
You're not half bad.
Let's send Rakoff down this way. To aggro whatever it is we need to aggro. There's a camp up here, but let's not go there. Ugh. Okay. There's another dead centipede. Could squeeze some acid out of that. Why is that rock here? Was the rock supposed to be for, like, the reptile we killed earlier? Like, I used grease spell to make use of that. There's a person here in the tent. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna... Okay, there's a spider swarm over there, but... Let's walk up here and talk to this person. Huh, who's that? The dwarf's tangled red hair is matted with slime of dubious origin. Ew. And are strands of web and a gnawed spider leg caught in his beard. Countless bags, test tube, and alchemical tools hang off the belt that crisscross his body, and a large, ugly purple growth mars his neck. He's making that noise up there. I the ones making this racket. Who are you? You're asking me who I am. Perhaps it is I who should ask you who you are. Well, we did just barge into your camp, so fair enough. The dwarf scoffs indignantly and stares you down with his piercing green eyes. The growth on his neck opens a third eye and looks at you with even more suspicious than the first two. Are you inquisitor, investigators, tax collectors? I fled on the ground to get away from you bloodsuckers, but you followed me here. Get lost. Miller Brewer owes you nothing. I get it. Brewer. And he's an alchemist. Wait, you're Miller and Brewer? Wow. Everybody thought you died when your laboratory got blown sky high. As if! Do you think Milord would be hoist with his own petard like a ham-fisted apprentice? Not going to happen. I put up my laboratory when those parasites decided to seal it up. The investigators can bugger off and suck at the taxman. Very relatable character decides to go to ground because he doesn't want to deal with the IRS. So, what's that on your neck? Oh, this! The dwarf smiles tenderly, plucking the meaty growth from his neck and scratching it like a little critter. It opens its eye and purrs happily. Meet Quinny, my dear companion. That's short for quintessence, and she is very smart. Who's a smart girl, Quinny? You're a smart girl. Yes, you are. Have a treat. The alchemist untangles a dead spider from his beard and feeds it to its pet, and sticks the growth back on his neck. I see. Yeah, we should probably tell you that demons have invaded the city. Canobras is burning. It is! The dwarf guffaws, slapping his thumbs. Good riddance! They drove me out and now the demons are here. They have nothing to defend themselves with. I bet they regret missing out on my bombs! Well, it's too late now. I'm not going back, so don't bother asking. Well, we weren't going to ask you to come with us. We were just going to... We were being held hostage by cultists. We just escaped. Can you share any weapons or supplies? Can I? Of course I can. I have plenty of stuff. Some of it I dug up. Some was carried here by the river. Some of it I got through trade. Except that does not mean I will share it. Giving out supplies for free would be too much. I crawled on the ground to get away from beggars like you. And now you're pestering me even here. I guess we could trade. I will take your gold. And don't even try to bargain if you haven't got any money. We can barter. You know mushroom. 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 Of course the dwarf wants mushroom. The yellowish brown, the yellowish ones that grow. Very tiny on thin little stalks. You can use them to brew so many concoctions. Bring them to me and I will pay you in solid gold. What have you got here? A rope? Good and strong? No. You are not getting anywhere near my rope. I'd rather you not sell it. Raycarf speaks quietly, so the alchemist does not hear him. We may need this rope ourselves. Calfrada, we have a dwarf woman from the city with us. Perhaps you two will have something to talk about. The Frada was like a bureaucrat. This seems like a terrible idea. Let's not do that. But we could call Langret. Do you like music? We have a famous violinist with us. I can ask him to play a song if you'd like.
Music, you say? That's nice. I say my ears deserve a treat. The silence here makes them sad. Bring me a fiddler.
I know you mean like a fiddler as in a violin. You know what? I'm not even gonna complete this thought.
And let him scrape away.
I'm not gonna complete that thought. I refuse to complete that thought. That is not a violin. Langrat, you're a lute player, not a violinist.
If there's one thing you can't find underground, it's good music. I even say the tailors. Well done, lad. Here's a little something for your effort.
Did we actually just get 15 gold? Violin, lute, it's all the same, right? My dude just gave us money like we're a beggar. 15 gold. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, could somebody go and take that acid down there, actually? Captain QC's in charge of that. It's got cords. It's a value netar. We do have some empty bottles. So we can fill these up with more acid. What are these ruins around you? It looks like an abandoned village. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, it's like a real proper camp. You got, like, this is a fucking mansion as far as underground standards are concerned.
Mongrels used to live there. You know, they horned boogeymen from the old wives' tales about monsters that lurk underground. It turns out the tales are true after all. They're fine people, by the way. They keep themselves to themselves. I trade with them once in a while. I didn't drive them away from me, if that's what you're asking. The cave was already abandoned when I came here, so I made myself at home. Waste not, want not.
How do you survive here? It's you like it better here than town. Place is roomy. Food is plentiful. What food? The ingredients from my experiments grow underfoot. Best of all, there's no busybodies to get on my nerves. Ask what I'm brewing or demand that I give them money. Want to trade?
Not at all, kid.
Okay. Oh god. We got like nothing.
Mushroom.
You know what? We will sell the mushrooms to him at least. His prices are not great. What do you even have? Star knife, long sword, heavy pick, trident, great sword. The great sword could be of use for our war priest because their god the god that they worship, their favorite weapon is the great sword, so they would be able to wield it. At least I think they are. But 150 gold, fuck that. The longspear, on the other hand, is a pretty good deal because it's got reach, and it's a simple weapon, which means anyone can wield it. Hand axe kukri, my word. Longbow, we've already got a longbow. We don't really need extra. Holy shit, 228. Why? No, absolutely not. Let's get a long spear. And also bulk sell our garbage that we've been carrying. It's interesting that the rusty longsword is not even considered a weapon. It's considered trash. And it's being auto-sold. Even though it's worth nothing, I'd rather keep it, game. Wait. I think I just sold my garbage for nothing. Yeah, fuck. Let me reload. Fuck. My stuff got sold for free. I didn't pay attention to the price. Oh my god, it did not save even once this entire while. It did not save anything. Fine. The lizard is back here. Fuck! God damn it. Yep, there's the greater monitor lizard. Yeah, I think the rock up there is meant to be used for the monitor lizard, so we're gonna leave him be for now.
That is quite a discovery.
And we'll come back to that lizard later. Is a blade that vanquishes all of evil's bane in this? Well, yes, actually. It's in the main playthrough, not in this DLC. This DLC is like regular people trying to survive. Also, I just realized this is a much more beneficial spot to be trying to attack our enemies from.
Let's shake a leg.
Make sure everybody's equipped with a ranged weapon. Garf?
I'll got you!
Defeat is not an option.
Yeah, I didn't mean to miss out everything. Yeah, there is there's a sword called Radiance. You get it in the first dungeon of the game, like the tutorial dungeon. And essentially, really? You missed it. Essentially, yeah, I need to save more often. I need to quick save more often. You can find it, like, it's completely optional. You can miss it, too. It's hidden behind a puzzle. And it's, like, weakened. It's in a weakened state, and then you can upgrade it over the course of the playthrough. But it's a long sword, so it's not, like, super interesting or anything.
Away, you rascal.
Yeah, I'm going to speedrun to try to make my way back to where I was story-wise. But this is a much smarter play than what I did beforehand. To be attacking them from up here. Let me get that bottle. Lower nature. Notice that it's a mongrel. Try to make our way over and push that thing down. Without the mayor's help. Which makes us tired. No, actually it did not this time. It's a difficulty check of 15. Huh. Because when I did it for us. Weird.
I see blood. Blood.
Sorry, somebody messaged me. Let me just answer that real quick. Alright, sorry about that. Let's get back to where we were. Namely, shooting at insects and trying to speedrun back to where I was before. I didn't mean to reload that far back. But that would be indeed quite debilitating if we kept going, so I decided not to. Let me just try to speed this up as much as I can. Okay, that turned out quite fast. I'm surprised. We need to get past the gelatinous cube this time. And also the mimic door. I need to remind myself of the mimic door. Skip this.
This will be quick. It's you or me.
Sneak attack damage. least I think that was sneak attack damage. Alright. And then this guy's like, yeah, I'll show you the way out. I believe we went around the other way backwards, but we're going to ignore the lizard this time. I want to see what happens if I try to go through this way. Yeah, it definitely seems like you're more so meant to go through here.
Escaping from sight.
To help, to like see this guy. It's the same cutscene as if we went the other way. It's kind of weird, actually, how that works. Okay. I really do not like this gelatinous cube. And I forgot to change people's weapons around. Fuck. So now Raycarf actually can't do anything. Ugh. Let me actually equip. I keep forgetting to re-equip this. Back again, all clean and smelling good. If only I could say the same. Well, actually, I took a shower earlier. I took a break in the middle of the stream before the terrible electricity shortage. Yeah, let me take your weapon off. That way we can give it to Raycarf. Yeah, you can't do any damage with that, which is terrible. There we go. Now Raycarf can be equipped with this thing, which I hope will be enough. Let them... Wow, we could actually demoralize a cube? Raycarf uses demoralize. We have intimidated a gelatinous cube somehow. That's very bizarre. And I missed my spell. Now the cube comes to us for combat. We will keep on firing away. Time to start using Stone Song to buff us and debuff them. Yeah, we still do no damage with arrows, which I guess kind of makes sense for a cube, but it still annoys me. I'm just saying. Let's have Raycarf go all the way back here, if possible. Okay, at least you're dealing some damage now. He succeeded this check. Wow, I actually landed the bite now. Right, because we're using the buff, that's why. It's buffing us, and it's debuffing them. This is actually a really good Bard class. Like, I've always been a little underwhelmed by Bard in Pathfinder. This is turning out to be a lot better than I expected. Let me turn it off, because you got lingering effects. I need to remind myself of that. No sneak attack damage with this thing, though. Please land. Ah, crap. Miss. Yes. This time, nobody got afflicted by filth fever. That's awesome. Okay.
We march ahead.
And while we're here, we can fight this ooze, pretending to be a door. They actually surprised me earlier. It did work on me. Okay, now Raycarf could swap back to something like the bow. No sneak attack damage? I mean, I guess fair enough, but still, kind of disappointing. Miss. You are still currently have the lingering effect, so there's no point in spending your turn reactivating it. Can smack this dude. Got high strength. Oh god! Right, I forgot about that part. When oozes dissolve from being an object, it actually deals damage nearby. Let's have you swap back to this weapon slot, and Raycarf can take this off, and can you 5-step towards him? I think you could, so No, you cannot. There is not enough room, so we might as well just intimidate him. Did not work this time. We could intimidate the gelatinous ooze, but not this ooze.
Your time is over.
It worked on the cube, not on the slime. Okay, let's reactivate this and turn it off again. That way it lasts for 2 turns for free. At the cost of 1 turn. Or rather, I guess 3 turns total. I don't like redoing something, it's just that, like, I noticed that my stuff got sold for free, and I was like, that seems like a scam, fuck that. There we go. Like, I was wondering why stuff was being sold for free. Can you unlock it this time? Not this time. Didn't think so. Let's get back in here, loot this, we got some tools. I definitely need to make use of my healing spells. Also, I really want to go and kill that thing. So, let's get our party here. Let me actually take a look. Range of 20 feet, 30 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet. Alright. I'm going to heal myself. I should use the spells before I use the consumables. The spells can be restored when we sleep. Ready? There we go. Thus the downside becomes apparent. Okay. Everyone go into not turn-based mode. Everyone have your AI turned off, and
I will guide us.
people just chill here. Raycarve.
We must act.
Speaking of pitying whoever's standing in its path when that happens, let's make that happen, shall we? You, please re-equip your mace. I really wish I could make you use this flail. Oh, it gave us a flail instead of a greatsword this time. Weird. Neat, but weird. Can anybody wield it? Yeah, only you can wield it. Weird. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Okay, we start off with buffing. Okay. Actually, let's not play in real-time mode. We're gonna play in turn-based mode. As I said, Raycarve here. And have him shoot this guy. Everyone in the stealth except Raycarve. No.
Make us easy prey.
Yeah, no, this is fine, actually. I think this is fine. We can fire from up here, which geographically makes absolutely no sense, but I'm not gonna complain.
You offend me.
Rude. Keep on firing away at it. Dealing what little damage we can. As much as we can. Through the rocks somehow. Don't ask me how this works. I have no idea.
Stand down.
Okay. We're going to have you shoot him again, and please step a little bit further away back. Alright? Okay. Next, you move down to here. You're most likely going to go after Raycarve, I would assume. Yes, you are, but you can't attack. Can you activate this thing during your turn? Yes, you could. Woo, it did not kill it, but we certainly got it on the ground. That was... I expected it to one-shot. Because I expected this game to be too easy. But no, this is actually quite reasonable. It did not die, it just got fucked up.
Hurt.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Away, you rascal!
Okay, now Raykov can swap back to his dagger and try to stab it, but failed miserably. Let's send our people down here. That way we're flanking it, and when it tries to get up, we both get attacks of opportunities on it. Oh, it's not able to get up. Cool. Okay, we can stop trying to stealth and do the same deal here. Just stand over top of it, so if it tries to get up, it gets a nasty surprise. This is actually really cool how much you can get through this, like, without using spells and without using your class features. Like, this feels more like a D&D campaign, is what I'm getting at, essentially.
I'll got you!
Because you're making use of your environment and like, your opportunities. And role-playing, rather than just fighting. Okay, this is where we left off. This is where we left off. We went up here. And I'll save this time. I'll take a look at his prices again. I'm like 99% certain that this asshole... It's called Langret. Then he gives us some gold. Demons have invaded. How'd you survive down here? What are these ruins? And then trade. If I click bulk selling, he gives me 1 single gold. Yeah, I was right. I was right to reload. Fuck. God damn, that's terrible. No. Your prices are ridiculous.
You don't like my prices?
The dwarf gestures at the empty cave around you.
Feel free to browse. Talk to the other merchant. I'm sure they'll give you a discount.
Is the gold good enough? I mean, no, it's terrible. It's terrible. Let's trade again. My god, I was not prepared for being scammed in the middle of a cave of all places. You know, come to think of it, it makes sense that they would try to scam us in the middle of a cave, but still. Sorry, somebody's messaging me again. Okay, ditch the traitor. Surprisingly, I have had no option to murder this guy. I am very surprised. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Actually, there's also the coffee. I'll be right back. Coffee. Coffee. Okay, let's get some more coffee in ourselves now, shall we? Also, since this guy's got terrible prices, we're not selling anything to him. Like, the prices that he's selling at are good. The prices he's buying at, on the other hand, are absolutely terrible. Part of me feels like, you know, that kind of makes sense because he's a random alchemist who basically has shunned the very concept of society. So of course he has no fucking money to give me. But still, can you not murder him without a prompt? I cannot. I indeed cannot. I wish I could, but I cannot. Something I could try to do is luring something to here and see if that hostile creature murders him. I don't think it would work, but I could try that. I wonder if you would get access to his inventory if you did. Yeah, sorry, I'm putting some cream into the coffee. Cream and sugar. He's not a thief, though. I would be the thief in this case. You would do that quite often in the classic RPGs. Yeah, it's more like Western RPGs love to let you do that. And I also love that they let you do that. But yeah, we are most certainly not selling him the rope. Let's see. Sort by price in descending order. He would be buying... Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. They are not actually set in price. They're set in price from a real merchant. This dude instead is just like, no, fuck you. I'm not buying your shit. The only stuff he buys for any kind of, like, real money is consumables. Much to my sadness. And the mushrooms. Those are, like, the only thing he buys at a real price. And the rope, which we will not sell him. You stay away from my rope! Okay, in the meantime now, let's see what else he sells. He sells some acid flasks and whatnot. I would very much like to keep, the long spear. Do quest, didn't like your attitude. Murder! That sounds about right, actually. Very Skyrim. Very Skyrim. I did that on many occasions in Skyrim. But yeah, the only stuff he buys at a reasonable price is cavern mushrooms. Because he did have that in his dialogue, talking about it. Which makes sense. But the long spear is absolutely a good deal. 12 gold for a long spear? Magnificent. And yeah, we also talked to him and we were like, your prices are terrible. But yeah. Only people with good strength can make good use of this. And since she has been injured and is on death's door, I'd rather she stay as far away from the front line as we can. So I'm gonna make her use the long spear. And I think I'm gonna give this club... Can you finesse wield a quarterstaff? No, it's a monk weapon. You cannot do that. I'm gonna give it to Rykov because I kinda have to. It's like my only real option. She could deal some real damage with that dagger, actually. She's not good enough for my uwu elf soon to heal. Ugh, I cringed just reading that. There's an item back there we could rob from this dude. Small scroll. We'll come back if we find more mushrooms. Let's take more acid. QC. Thank you.
Easy.
Yes, easy. You keep telling yourself that. Something that this DLC has very much given me an appreciation for, it's high ground. Absolutely use the high ground. And use bait. Let's use bait. Namely, let's use Rykov. Rykov and the bow and arrow. Let's make sure we're buffed before we start a fight. I saw that swarm of spiders back there. I don't know how... Could you actually, like, sit back here and shoot it? No. It is not discernible, even though I thought it was. Yep, there it is. No need for turn-based mode. Let's just have everyone hold their ground. And Rykov shoot this thing. And then we'll turn back to turn-based mode after we get it, like, back here. Miss! Okay, folks. Let's make sure everybody's equipped with a bow, please. Or ranged option. Alright, Rykov, let's go. Turn-based mode. I don't think Unholy Zap works on these guys. That's the problem. They are indeed immune to Unholy Zap, much to my sadness. Which means that Commander Chet will have to be the one to go down there and be bait. And we'll have to keep on shooting, otherwise.
Slice! Behead!
Yeah, stay away from us, please. Alright, time to be bait.
Don't hold back!
Unless they get a second turn? Oh, crap. Yeah, this is fine, actually. This is fine. Run away. They do not do attacks of opportunities because they're swarms. Where's the dude? Yeah, he's there. He might get involved in a fight, actually. I didn't think we would. Crap. How do I make myself not take a full round action?
Do not hold back.
There we go. I don't want to take a full round action because I want to run away afterwards. Point blank range. Well, it's not like I expected you to be capable of hitting at point blank anyways, but still. Let's go. Ow. This is fine. It was very minimal damage. It just made him sick. And we killed it somehow. I'm kind of surprised. The rats were such hell to deal with, comparatively. Okay, let me have another slurp of the coffee, greedily. This could use more sweetener, actually. But it is oh so delightful. Yo, I saw some more spider swarms over here. Do you think we could shoot them from here? Could anyone shoot them from here?
They choose
We can, actually. I'm quite surprised. Because this, like... This reveals a lot of ground by starting a fight this way. Despite not being, like, logical and should not work. What are they immune to, exactly? Immune to the crossbow? Huh. They are immune to melee damage, I think, is what's going on here. Yeah, no, we actually can't fire at them. I thought I was gonna be cheeky and pull a fast one on them. Oh, wait. We can throw fireballs at them now. Good Captain QC. Okay. Let's stop doing turn-based and let's have you automate to fireballing. Dude, please do not, like, whatever you're doing, do not. This is perfect, actually. I don't think the devs intended for you to be capable of doing this, but I will gladly make use of it. It's just a matter of waiting until those fireballs land. There we go, like that. That's perfect. Can we fire at this thing without making our way down is the new question. Ooh, loot. Look at a Raycarf! Raycarf, please stand out of the way, actually. Alright, folks, let's step out and let's let the professional do her job.
Your time is over.
Can she reach? I don't think she can reach. Where do you go? You just stand there. Fair enough. I'll wait until they're closer in reach. Which they might walk towards us, if they do. I'll loot whatever that is in a second. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna get any closer. We have to actually get down. Much to my misery. Another bottle. Ooh. There's a bridge we could lower here, which leads us back to where we started, actually. Huh.
Let us press on.
Very neat. Kind of pointless, but neat. I guess we could use the tools we found to go pick up whatever's, like, down here. We are not killing the death on 8 legs that was back there. Absolutely not. Never gonna happen. Like, I can see it from back here. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. The death on 8 legs. A level 11 vermin. Reminder, we're still level 1. Yeah, that's not happening. How many tools do we have? 1. Is it worth it? You know what? I'm gonna put up a poll. There is some loot here. There's no way I'll be able to grab whatever that is. But there is some manner of loot here. How much HP does that thing have? I am considering fighting the death on 8 legs. It has 60 HP. I would have to be insanely lucky to kill that thing on core difficulty. On slightly harder than core difficulty. Okay. But at any rate, there is loot here. We only have 1 set of tool that could possibly be used to break the stalagmites, or we could save it for later. So I'm gonna put up a poll and let chat decide. Because this is what I feel an important decision. Use tool now or save them for later. Use them now for loot or save them for later. And I'll make it a 2-3 minute poll. I feel like 2 minutes too short. So the poll is up. People can vote on it, and if they care. And if you're on phone and you cannot do that, you can always scream whichever one you want to see in chat instead. In the meantime, I'll add more sweetener to my coffee and slurp it greedily. Oh, so greedily. That way I'll be able to stay up for longer. As I was saying, I've been positively brain-rotted by this game. Utterly obsessed. Just playing it non-stop. Constantly. Every day. Even. Absolutely every day. There is a vote for using them now for loot. I'm gonna be looking at memes in the meantime, and I saw download more RAM in my Discord. 2 votes for using them now for loot. Standing back up into my chair, standing up straight this time. Okay, standing up straight, I'd goob. I'd goob? Yeah, I would also goob, Rizio. I shall goob, because I am standing up straight. Of course, of course. Is goob. Is good. Yes, it is indeed good to be standing up straight, especially because unlike my old apartment had a free TV, so I was always looking up at the screen, which was good for my posture, actually. But now I'm back to my old screen, which is a lot smaller, and I am looking slightly downward at it, which is not good for posture. And the vote has designated that we use them now for loot. Very carefully sneaking in to grab this loot. A club and some potions. Whether that was worth it or not, you people decide. Who's got the highest stealth check? Stealth 3, stealth 4, stealth 3, stealth 8, stealth 8 for Rykot. Time for making some terrible decision. I'm gonna quick save. And I'm going to make a terrible, 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 terrible decision. I'm gonna send the group back to camp this way, and I'm going to see if Rakoff... There's no way this is going to work, but I've never tried this, and my own curiosity demands that I try... Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. You guys continue on your way over here to hide. And actually, crap! I used the rock. I was thinking maybe we could use the rock to like fuck up the spider, but no, of course not. Okay, okay, okay. New idea. We're going to send the party here and Rakoff. And this is extremely silly. Rakarth will try to lead the spider to Milorn, the annoying dwarf. And see if that works. There's no way that it will, but it would be funny if it did. We can reload if he ends up dying, which would game over me. The death on 8 legs is faster than he is.
My mission has ended in failure.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised that's what happened. And he's dead. Yeah. I didn't think. I didn't think that was gonna go differently. Oh, and it immediately starts a fight with him again. Yeah, let's reload. He was good. He's gonna die permanently. He's gonna die permanently if I actually go on with the save shenanigans. I've never tried it. I just wanted. I didn't think it was going to work. I wanted to see if it could have. In the meantime, let's go back to where we came. Unless we have a scroll of expeditious retreat or something, and the dwarf is somehow capable of killing that thing, which I doubt. We do have. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Wait. I have a terrible idea. I want to see if we can get the dwarf involved in this. Okay, let's get you to stand here, and the rest of chat, excuse me, the rest of the rest of chat, the rest of the party can go back to back here, like planned. Captain QC will be the brave hero of this little venture, because I want to test and see if this works.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Okay. Sup, nerd? Okay, let's, we are faster than the death on 8 legs, currently. Don't you fucking stop attacking. Stop attacking. It's coming. It's certainly coming. Hello, my lord, how's it going? Why is chat? Would you fucking kindly not? Don't do that. Don't. Do not. Kindly do not. You're ruining the terrible plan. My lord's getting involved! Somehow. I didn't think it would work, actually. I'm quite surprised. Let's get everyone on a nice vantage point and just hope. Just hope. Let's just hope. There's no way this is going to work, is it? Okay, Captain QC gets to fucking run. Actually, hold on. Slimy grease here. And let's get the fuck out of here at top speed. There's my lord. Oh, he just ran away. I am heartbroken. Yeah, this was never going to work anyways. It fucking one-shots us. Yeah, let's just reload. I gave it a good old honest try. I gave it an honest try. This would absolutely be doable, though, if I had, like, a min-maxed to hell and back party with, like, every party member has a pet. I would be able to then. And only then would I be capable of doing it. Something to consider if I end up being level 2. But I doubt we would get anything even remotely worth it. It's undoubtedly supposed to be some kind of, like, scam. There's no way it's supposed to actually be usable. Or anything like that. It's supposed to be, like, enticing you to try, and then it's a terrible decision. Because of course it is. Of course it's a terrible decision. Okay, all that would be left to do now that we're back to playing, like, you know, an actual sane human being is, using the elevator, make our way down here. And try to deal with these swarms now. Buff. And fireball. There's more spiders in that direction, which is not great.
Don't hold back!
I doubt they're going to come, though. It's very unlikely. You don't have any other cantrips, do you? I didn't think so. Can we intimidate a swarm? I don't think so, but it could be neat if we did. If we were able to. Which reminds me, that's an ability the commander should be using. And lead blades, too. Can reach. Immune to persuasion, unsurprisingly. Let me activate this and deactivate it immediately. So it lasts for 2 turns. Does it even debuff them? I don't know. It does, it does. They are being lit up by the effect. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, no, they're immune. Captain QC and Commander Chat are the only people capable of dealing damage currently. Because we do not have multiple torches, do we? Didn't think so. Yeah, no, you deal like 0 damage here. The only way we can deal damage is with this torch.
Hold on.
Ouch.
Just a little more.
Ouch.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Focus your own strength. Right, no, I didn't think so.
Away, you rascal!
Great. We don't really have many places to run is kind of the problem.
Do not hold back.
Best we can do is keep them occupied, really. Ouch. Yeah, you don't have anything either, do you? Okay, we managed to kill it. Good. Good. We are still poisoned, however. Namely by this ability score debuff. Someone had, like, Restoration as a spell-like ability. Yeah,
Miss all the fun.
you do. Let's use that on Commander Chat so he gets his strength back. Okay. Glad that I remembered that. I remembered that I made an Aasimar character. You should heal the party and heal yourself. Okay. The actual giant spiders will annoyingly be easier to deal with. Stealth, and let's have Raycarve take a pot shot at them with a ranged attack, which deals sneak attack damage. Which is like the real damage. Like, it doesn't matter that he's using a fake bow. The fact that it's a sneak attack makes the difference.
Strike!
Camera's a little shaky because there's a bunch of, like, varied terrain altitudes, and it's annoying. It's still alive. It's headed towards us, but it can't attack.
You should have run!
The other spider is getting involved, which is not too surprising, I suppose. Let's have you swap back to your melee weapon, and... I was really hoping you could get that hit, please. Let's have you cast a spell and swap to your melee weapon as well, which has reach, so you don't need to move at all. I would love to use my full attack, but I'd rather kill this thing. Except I miss. Never mind. Captain QC can attack with both a bow and a spell in the same turn. Really? We just cured ability damage using restoration. What the hell?
This will hurt!
Come on. Well, at least you didn't proc it twice. Really? Still missing. It's not even playing any tense music or anything. We just suck. There we go.
Strike has won.
Wow, the bite landed, but the torch didn't. How do you aim better with your face than your torch?
Your time is over.
Don't hold back!
Please, miss. Crap. Raycarf has fallen, but he's not dead. Which is good. Yeah, the weird changes in altitude are fucking up the camera. Please land the second hit. No. It landed, but it dealt no damage.
You offend me.
Can we please land a hit? It's got like no HP left. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, there's that strength damage I was trying to avoid again.
Attack!
Yeah, God forbid we roll the coin flip. There we go. Ugh. Absolutely terrible. We just healed and everything. We just healed. I guess I could go back to the camp, but like it just feels wrong to do so. Plus the abyssal corruption is starting to get kinda high. This is the way towards... Oh, we could have a mobility check back here. If we wanted to, make towards the giant spider the death on 8 legs. Which is a terrible idea we should not be doing. Raycarf? You're dedicated ranged attacker for a bit.
You're going down!
Please. Let them come to us. Oh, we can't reach. I didn't realize we were that far.
You should have run!
I really didn't think we were that far. And there's no way we can reach with that. We also can't reach with that. Alright, here they are. Raycarf, 5-step away. Try a ranged attack. Chad gets to attack as well. Fireball and then arrows. We at least landed one thing, so I can't complain.
Falter.
It would be great if we could actually hit.
May I see your entrails, please?
Come on now. Somebody land a hit! I'm begging you. And there goes that strength. God damn it.
This will hurt!
Raycarf, you have good accuracy. Please
It's
land the
you or
finishing
me.
blow. Okay, step away. Never mind. Can't count on anybody. Not even the one person I'm supposed to be able to count on. You know what? This spell can't miss. Giant spider venom. Ugh. Well, at least your strength is high, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Is chat taking up too much of the screen, by the way? I noticed that, like, it's not going away. I thought it was supposed to go away. Hold on. It's pretty big and never goes away. Yeah, I was gonna say it's bigger than I remember. What about now? It's readable, but I'd rather it be a little bit bigger still. I noticed it too, but if you assume you wanted it to wait. Here's the thing about streaming. If you don't tell streamer will never know. Audio issue, streamer doesn't know. Visual issue, streamer doesn't know. Game is not showing up, streamer doesn't know. Because streamer doesn't see his own stream. Like, I have it on the side, but I'm just looking at chat. You know, I'm not looking at the actual screen. I can't see any gameplay. Because I'm looking at my own screen. I'm looking at the game for the gameplay. So if there's anything wrong, please tell streamer. That works for any streamer, really. Every streamer has this issue. Every streamer is a clueless buffoon. Okay, we could go back to the dude, actually. Now that we've got some more mushrooms.
Mushroom.
Now that we've gotten more mushrooms, we could sell them to the guy.
Mushroom. Sold.
I doubt anybody would, like, give us anything better otherwise. We could also go back to the camp and try to sleep still. Which is quite tempting now that, like, we're starting to be very injured. I've ran out of spells. You still have your spells. I've been trying to use Fear, but, like, it's just not worth it. I'd much rather have copies of Cure Light Wounds. At this point, Cure Light Wounds is actually more useful. As much as I hate to admit it. You've got 3 copies of Grease. You do not need 3 copies of Grease. We could be using this on somebody else more useful. Like Enlarged Person or Reduced Person. Mostly just Enlarged Person, actually. Get 3 copies of Enlarged Person. There we go. We're actually very close to, we're very close to getting a 2nd level, which would mean more spells that we could cast. I'm surprised you nerds are still here. Oh, actually, no. The Crusader party left. It's just our dudes here now. They left the camp, though, which is very kind of them. Let's try to prevent people from seeing the camp. Who would have thought the city is almost as big underground as it is above ground? Yes, these catacombs have always been a headache for city authorities. The vast majority are not even documented in our records. We are starting to take some corruption, which is arcane spell failure, less wisdom and intelligence, and some other penalty scores. Ugh. We still have the strength damage, though. Fuck me. Let's go. And we barely restored any HP. We're still hurting.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Gotta take what you can get. Let's make our way back to the sewer. This seems to be the exit from the looks of things.
Defeat.
Ah, there's insects here. Unsurprisingly. And they are running away from us? Question mark? No, they're going towards us. They are going towards us. Just one of them was stupid for some reason. And decided not to. Where are you going? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. The last thing I want is more enemies attacking. Good, that missed. Okay. Let's just position ourselves at the end of the canal. And if the insect comes back, we can deal with it then. Okay. Nice and easy enough. There's a knowledge world check here. Old masonry is holding well. A brilliant example of Mandavian architecture. May not be pretty, but it's built to last. Cool. Ah, cube! 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 Again.
To stand against me?
And this is why I kept Raycott with the club. Because this was bound to happen eventually again. Ow. The slime. You slime. We're better off just zapping. You can do anything. Come on! We could at least land some hits. Do you have any other weapons you could be wielding? You would think that the short sword would count as like a blunt weapon or something, but no, of course not. That'd be too much to ask for.
We shall overcome.
It would also be too much to ask for to have your goddamn torch actually land a hit. Well, we landed the bite, I guess. And the foul slime killed the chat commander.
Stand down.
Okay. I am not sure what to do about this, except... Oh, crap, I did not mean to... Again. Fuck it. We're gonna activate this. I meant to close the usable item window, and then I ended up walking somewhere. Can't attack. Take 5 steps, step away.
A
Ow.
mere flesh wound.
It's just a battle of attrition, honestly, at this point. Would be nice if Raycart wasn't sickened anymore. Ouch. You know, if anyone would be going down, Rob would actually be like the smallest loss. If anything. As strange as it might sound, so let's have him buddy block for a bit. Because he's not currently helpful in this fight. Really, Raycarthy got sickened immediately afterwards?
Away, you rascal.
This is just going to be time consuming now. Step away. There goes Rob, unfortunately. which is fine. Rob could provide buffs and debuffs and whatnot, but like not the most useful ones. Come on, Raycarve, come, you could land a hit, please. Oh, now they're going back towards them. Back towards the people that can deal real damage. Please die. Okay, that could have gone worse. That could have gone worse. A rusty dagger. Gee, thanks, game. Apparently that does actually good damage. It's just got like -2 on attack rolls. Okay. Pardon me. Also, I just realized we have 2 clubs, so I should give the other club to somebody who could use it with some minor amounts of strength. So you. There we go. Okay. Phew, now we're on the other side of this thing. Isn't that nice? We can open the door. Very pointless, because we've already gone through here. A short sword. A real weapon. Oh my god. It's like Christmas up in here. A real weapon. Finesse-wielding short sword. Raycarve can make use of that. It does slightly more damage, but has less accuracy than the dagger. Which sucks, but, you know. I like being able to land, to deal damage. Also, I just realized we never looted the area where the lizard was. So let's go and do that. Like, I killed the lizard ages ago, but then I never came back here. There's a bottle as well, which we could... Oh, right, it's delay poison. There's loot apparently here that I missed. I remember killing a spider back here. It's another empty bottle. All that's left is this chest we couldn't open and this loot back here. What a neat little puzzle map. Like, actually. Very neat. Much better than the stupid, I don't trust doors anymore. Rob, you go touch it.
My skills are absolute.
Oh, it turns out it was fine. Rob, you go in and loot this stuff for us. I still don't trust this. It's, oh. How do we get back here? Unless we can open up, like, the wall or something. Which I guess we could. Hello! Activatable torch sconce. Hey, now we can get in here. Which has another mushroom! A fairy mushroom. And some gold. There's also a miasma of death, decay, and sadness back here. We save. There's bound to be something in there, right? Surely. Yeah. Probably. Okay. Let me save. Before I attempt anything silly.
Ready.
What a terrible smell. Think we should steer clear of this water. About that, Raycarve. Apparently we could clear the waterway using tools. Let's not do that. Go loot!
Got it.
You got this. You're fine. This is fine. Rob. That was absolutely worth it. That was 100% worth it. Rob now has filth fever, but it's fine. Everybody else did too, actually.
A little miasma of death and decay never killed anyone.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure they did. But you know, that was worth it because we just got a wand of cure light wounds. So now we get to heal ourselves a grand total of 15 times. Isn't that awesome? That is awesome. It is indeed very, very awesome. We also got a cloak of resistances, which would be great for our dude bro here, which has no resistances. There we go. It was fine. It was fine. I was considering either sending somebody who's got full HP or somebody with no HP. And sending somebody with no HP was a much wiser choice. Because you can't be downed outside of combat. Only in combat can you be downed. So unless it insta-killed, we were totally fine. There's still loot back here. Where's the way out? Is it like this way? Or are we supposed to use this thing to clear the waterway? Where do we go to leave? There's that stupid loot that I wish I could get. Are we supposed to actually clear the waterway? Hold on. Before I commit to doing that, I'm going to quick save. Because if it uses up my tools, I'm not gonna be happy. You need tools. Okay. We don't have tools. We used up the tools earlier. We used up the tools earlier, which is fine. It's fine. Because we ended up getting this without using tools. Logically, this should not have worked. If I was playing an actual tabletop setting, the GM would have been like, no, fuck you. The game master would have been like, no, fuck you. What are you doing? Of course that doesn't work. Where am I supposed to go to leave? Oh! Oh! Oh. I'm an idiot. That's the way out. This door. Okay, hold on. We'll probably level up from opening the door, won't we? Because that'll be like the quest completed, I would assume. Yep. We got 600 EXP for doing that. Before we leave, however, we're gonna go back and we're gonna start leveling up. Oh, this game. This DLC is very stingy about EXP, isn't it? Oh, fuck this. God damn. Okay. Alright. So we picked a level in Oracle, originally, for our main character. And I'm going to probably take a level in either War Priest, so we can start using a bow very effectively, or something else. Or Zen Archer, possibly? Is Monk available? Monk is available. I could take Zen Archer. A tempting proposition, to say the least. Combat reflexes, precise shot. Zen Archer weapon proficiency. Perfect strike. Only at level 2 do you get Way of the Bow, so maybe not. What about War Priest? War Priest should let me have a free weapon focus. I could alternatively just keep leveling up Oracle, essentially, and until I get the level 3, at which point I would get a, I could get a pet companion. I mean, I could get a pet companion right now by just leveling up in something else, but this seems a little more reasonable, actually. Persuasion, and Captain QC is already beating me at Knowledge World, so there's no point in even trying to continue down that route. Anything else? Perception, perhaps? Yeah, then I end up beating everyone else in the party. Perception and Persuasion. We now have the spell Feather Step. Neat. Raycarf! You would be a lot better once you reach level 3 and you can turn dexterity to damage. But in the meantime, I have no idea. What are your stats even like? What are even all Raykov's stats? Terrible, actually. Holy crap. How do you get so many skill points per level? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have made a kineticist. I'm an idiot. Kineticists get to just blast stuff as many times as they want for free. They get to like throw stuff like Kamehameha waves, which is why one of my main characters is using that. Or rather, one of the characters in the main playthrough is using that. What do I do with Raykov? Raykov is definitely a dexterity person, but... he also gets precise shot for free because of his background. Gets point blank shot as well. Point blank shot and precise shot is a background for free. Can you go into monk? No, you can't because you're not lawful. That's right. I was gonna make him as an archer in that case, but no, of course not. Of course not. That'd be stupid. That would be stupid. I either continue down this route with rogue, like he's a boring basic bitch rogue. That's the part that sucks. And then later I could get him something else. Or I could just go straight into I could go straight into something else that gets a pet companion, because it's been getting a little rough, to say the least, right now. With just us. So getting more people on our side would definitely really help. There do be shaman. I feel like it would be cheating and kind of breaking the lore, not the lore, but like the spirit of the playthrough if I pick Draconic Shaman, because then you can get a pet dragon, which as cool as that is, it just feels like it breaks immersion a little bit. And I've already done a playthrough where I got a bunch of pets, so you know what? I'm going to avoid doing that this time. I will try to make it through using only the people that the game gives me. Why do you get so many skill points per level? You do not have good intelligence enough for this to be a thing. Currently, Captain QC's got knowledge world covered. Same for lore nature and lore religion. Survivor chat is currently our perception monkey. So we could put Rykov's points into other things. The question is what? Persuasion? No. What does he have that's like already semi-high? Nothing, actually. Just stuff that is already covered by other people, which I guess is not like heartbreaking to be wasting a level or two on some stuff. You know what? This works. This works. Let me turn off perception. I'll just put my points into these. That's good enough. Weapon focus or bleeding attacks. Bleeding attack is quite tempting. Graceful athlete, jump up, shadow duplicate. Intimidating prowess. Can you get a combat feat actually? Yeah, you can get a combat trick. But I wouldn't be able to like use something like, yeah, because you don't have weapon focus, that's right. So it kinda has to be bleeding attacks, I think. It's gonna have to be bleeding attacks. To try to get a little extra going on with him. Now then, Rob 576 is our bard, but I was only planning on taking one level with him down that route, so as a high charisma person who's all about debuffing and buffing the party, I'm thinking Ranger Freebooter, which is what I gave to Lan in the main playthrough, and it's quite useful for somebody who's just hanging back, amongst other things. I took one level in Freebooter and one level in Oathbreaker, and I think I'm gonna do the same for Rob here, to be our designated person that debuffs the enemies, essentially. High charisma nonsense. Bardic knowledge. We don't need you to raise any of these things. Raykov's already got the physical skills covered too, so I guess use magic device? Yeah, use magic device. Ranger proficiency, Freebooter's Bane. Now you can use martial weapons too. So you do have some new options available on Mr. Rob. Alright. Next is Kurzmanoid, or Insane Cult Leader, which has Restoration, which is really coming in clutch, actually, but it's only once per day. Sneak attacks won't be until level 3, which is a little heartbreaking, actually. Yeah, I built this character wrong. I did a terrible, terrible job with this character, because I built them expecting them to come in with a bastard sword. Like, I expected them to have a weapon. Because in the main game, when you create a character, they come with a weapon. How could I forget that in this DLC, the characters you create come with nothing? How could I forget? Coffee. Coffee. What are their stats like again? Mostly wisdom. Okay. Are they lawful? Can they use monk as a class? Did I think that far ahead? The answer is no, I did not. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Because one of the monk classes does allow singing as per bardic inspiration, which honestly you cannot have enough of that, but it uses your wisdom instead. I could make them take levels in barbarian. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's a thing I could do. There's instinctual warrior here, for example. Cunning evasion. When unarmored and not using a shield. Yeah, okay. And add wisdom, if any, to their initiative checks. Yeah, I fucked up the War Priest character creation right there. Unless I can magically find a great sword somewhere, which I doubt I will. There's absolutely no way that I will. Sorcerer, Swashbuckler, Skull, Shaman, Shifter. Huh. I didn't think about that, but Shifter might be an option. Specifically Holy Beast, which kinda goes along with, with her character. With Cosmonoid's character of an insane religious zealot. You still get claws, right? Yeah, you get blessed claws. Piercing damage. They are counted as chaotic, evil, good, or lawful within one step of her deity's alignment, ignoring damage reduction, cold iron, magic, and silver. Tempting. Man, Dragon Blood Shifter is absolutely garbage, isn't it? Come to think of it. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at Dragon Blood Shifter earlier, and like the thing about shifters is that they basically turn into an animal, but Dragon Blood Shifter turns into a dragon, but they don't get it until like fucking level 9. Which is not great. Like, it's so late. It's so goddamn late. Wild Effigy. Right, you get like damage reduction and stuff. But we're mostly looking for something that's very front-loaded. Very front-loaded. And wisdom-centric. They have wisdom. Magus, Kineticist, Oathbreaker, Ninja, Ranger. I've already got the Oathbreaker and Ranger Freebooter set up for Rob's character right now. So there's no point in trying to do something else and or actually give it to anybody else. Slayer, Sorcerer, Swashbuckler, Warrior, Witch, Wizard. I could also just continue down Cult Leader. Do you require a weapon that uses weapon finesse to get this? No. So you could do this with the long spear still. And hang back. Also Fervor. That's right, Fervor, Fervor. There we go. There we go. Where am I going to put these points into? I was going to continue into, like, lore religion and whatnot, but Captain QC seems to have this covered. So we might be better off putting the points into, like, athletics and something else wisdom related. So probably perception. Because even though in conversation only one person needs to have good perception, everyone having good perception is useful because you can see invisible things. And everyone rolls individually, so you can never have enough people with good perception. Positive energy fervor, which will be useful because now we get to heal people a little bit more. And you get to use Eldritch Archer, finally. Captain QC continues to level up these various intelligence-based skills and lore knowledge skills. Okay. Hello, Master Jaden. I will drink some water out of my big old bottle. And I'm out of water. Now that I've drank it all. How are you doing? I just made a new cup of coffee, and I should probably finish drinking that too. It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday to you. I'm quite surprised to hear that. I don't know if anybody else is listening, but yeah, happy birthday to Master Jaden. Thank you for saying hi on your birthday. Hopefully you'll have like something hopefully you've had something interesting today to do. Whether it be like just chilling at home or hanging out with some people that like you. Color spray, magic weapon. Actually, I will use magic weapon. Yeah, there you go. There's Wolf's Life for you. Whew! This was a very, very rough playthrough. Please open it, Raykov. Raykov? Kindly unlock the lock, Raycarf. Yeah, I don't think I can, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Break the lock.
I'm not bad enough to do it.
We broke whatever was inside, but whatever. I don't think I've left any loot anywhere else in here except for the spiders down there, which I am not touching that nonsense. Let's get out. Oh, wait. Hold on. There was a bunch of nonsense that I missed places. Oh, it's in the spider area. So logically, I should not pick up any of this. Let's leave it behind. I don't think I'm allowed, or rather, I don't think I should allow myself to grab these using the left items behind. Okay, now. Oh boy. There are some stuff that we have to do in between the various events of this DLC. Hold on. I recall I had, like, a paper somewhere that, like, told me... I think I took notes somewhere. Pathfinder caster type chart? No. Pathfinder build ideas? No. No, it doesn't seem like I actually saved. That's worrisome as fuck, actually. Fuck. Maybe I left it inside the actual folder? DLC? Sort by type? I don't think I saved my information of this DLC, which is very, very concerning. Like, the first time that I played through this, I saved the info of, like, what to do during these. Ah, crap. I was kind of hoping I would have saved it. But maybe I didn't. Well, I guess I'll just have to do it by ear again, which, you know what, is much more genuine. Having left the enraged cultists behind, the daring group of escapees plunged deeper and deeper into the sewage canal under Canabras. Passages as vile and as twisted as the plans of any demon. The cultists' yelling faded, giving way to deep growling from somewhere in the fetid darkness. Some unknown predator was growling around, never approaching, but constantly dogging the group's steps. The winding tunnel then came to a fork. The main route was blocked by a vast cesspool, a whole underground lake of filth. Untold danger could be lurking in the darkness of the older and narrower passages that branched off in all directions from the lake. The path onward was unclear. What was the greater danger, haste or delay? Send someone to scout off a safe path through the old tunnel, try to get across the safe cesspool, take a breather, and post a vigilant lookout who would alert the others if the beast in the darkness decided to attack or flee into the old tunnels without delay. I'm leaning more towards taking a breather because it seems like such a terrible idea that I want to try it. And I'm trying to play it by memory, trying to remember. Which I guess is kind of disingenuous of me to be doing so, but trying to remember, like, what I did that was successful. Let's see, what about trying to get across the cesspool? Weirdly enough, I think Frauda was the person that I sent across the cesspool? Succeeded at perception check. With astounding self-control, the short-statured Frada entered the foul waters and spent more than half an hour carefully feeling out the walls in the hope of finding gaps and escaping could slip through and continue onward. Alas, her efforts were with little success. She finally climbed out of the water and with quiet moans, touched the horrible festering blisters. Oh, God. Still, her efforts were not in vain, but when she closely examined not just the walls, but the floor as well, Freda discovered something curious and extracted it from the depths. It was a waterproof cube. Who knew where it had been lost to, or from? And the sewers had carried it. Okay, never mind. We could send out... I think we can take a breather, but, like, not now. Like, let's send out a scout. Langrat? I recall setting up Bamir as the lookout for when we rested. To lift Langrat's spirits for a grim joke and practically force him to brave the tunnels alone. Oh, God. At the thought of heading into the dark tunnels alone, all color drained from Langrat's face, and his teeth chattered an anxious staccato. It was clear he wouldn't scout out much on his own. What if we send Bamir alongside it? Okay, it worked out surprisingly well. Langrat and Bamir returned half hour later with good news. They had found where the tunnel got drier and led to the surface. Okay. And we can't take a lookout. Can't take a rest, so we're gonna flee without delay. When the escapees were but a step away from leaving the fetid sewers, the creature... Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me reload the latest quick autosave. Because I fucked that up. But I almost did it perfectly. I fucked up the order is what I did. Plus, the reward for actually braving, like, the swamp water was terrible. So sending Freda down there, terrible idea. Let's not do that. Let's try this again. Thankfully, it's autosaved when I tried to leave, which I appreciate. Oh, it's fucking... fair enough. It's before... It's before I did the level ups. Fair enough, fair enough. At least I can do this quickly. You know, I'll do it in reverse order. Starting with the people with the highest amount of intelligence and skills that they can put out in various places. That way I know what not to level up. Shield and... Not expeditious retreat, color spray. No, magic weapon. That's right. Because we're not gonna get magic weapons normally in this playthrough. In this DLC, I should say. I think I'm gonna keep going down rogue. For you. Right. And we were making you, like, the all-physical person. Even though your athletics are not that great. There's just not really any other options. The rest of the stuff's not great. Leading attack. And then you... yeah, we made you continue down Cold Plater because now you're capable of doing healing stuff. I believe. Right, you do get some buffs because of Well Hidden. Forgot about that. So you would be equal to Raycarf if I put 2 levels into this. You know, I'm gonna put my points of mobility. I didn't do that last time, but I'm gonna do it this time because this allows you to, like, fight defensively a little better next time. Positive energy. Next time we can put, like, a level in it. Next is Rob. What was the class I picked for Rob again? Like, the next class that I picked for Rob? I didn't take a second level into Stone Singer. I know that for a fact. Right, I picked Ranger Freebooter. That's right, that's right. I remember now, I remember now. Actually, I was just talking about mobility, and this dude's gonna be fighting defensively all the time, so I might as well put that point here. Okay, and finally is the chat. Or excuse me, I guess I'm calling him Chad. He's not the Chad. So to speak. And we're gonna continue putting levels into Enlightened Philosopher. I probably should also get you the mobility to fight defensively. Alright. Let me quick save this time. Let's go and try to unlock that thing one last time before we leave. Come on, Raycarf. Yeah, it's not happening. Let's just break the lock. And let's go. It's not gonna happen, much to my sadness. Okay, this time I'll save before we leave. I do remember, like, how to make this work. We take a breather and post a vigilant lookout who would alert the others if the beast in the darkness decided to attack. And I recall it was Bemir that we set as for that. There we go, because he intimidates the beast. The group's decision proved to be a wise one. When something slimy and amorphous leaped out of the darkness, Bemir's deafening bear-like roar struck confusion and fear in both his fellow escapees and the terrifying predator. With a disgusting sloshing sound, the creature retreated into the darkness and never troubled the group again. And what we got in the cesspool was not worth it at all. So we send out Langret with Frada. Or should I send Frada with Langret? I guess it doesn't really matter. We sent Langret with Frada. They came back 15 minutes later, serving as a guide for a sighted partner. Frada managed to figure out where the escapees ended up. As part of her work for the city, she had previously conducted inspections in these sewers, so she could identify which of the tunnels would lead the party away from the feeder. There we go! Let's not try to get through the cesspool. Let's flee. The reward was like a scroll of vampirism, which was garbage. Hello, Juno Generous again. Drink some water. I shall do so. Whew. The damn sewer gave way to dry, narrow cave. I'm out of water, but I can drink some coffee. If that's not good enough, I can get up and refill my thermos with water, as per to your discretion, Juno. Coffee. You love this Dark Souls-like portrait? No, it's straight up a Dark Souls portrait. It's the Chosen Undead from Dark Souls 3 specifically. For the main playthrough, I gave the Elite Knight portrait to the main character. Drink the coffee, but I would recommend refilling in water before long. Yes, I will. The Chosen Undead is basically chat's stand-in. Since most people that follow me tend to be Dark Souls fans, I figured that would be the case. The damn sewers gave way to dry and narrow caves. The escapees had no idea the maze under Canopus was so vast, deep, and horrible. Exhausted, they sat down on the rocks, fighting off hunger and fear. We could search for food. The foraging was entrusted to... this is a tough one, actually. I guess we could send Bemir and Langret. I don't think Frada would be very good for searching for food. Mainly on account that, like, she can't see. How goes Pathfinder? Well, I had to restart this thing. One time. Finding those paths! Well, we are searching for food. Side, you literally streaming the whole day? Yes? Yes! I want to finish this DLC today. Or at least get a good chunk of it done. Let's let Bemir take care of the food. Bemir came back soon enough, his mighty back buckling until the weight of a colorful fanged wizard he had bashed to death with a rock? And he was saying that he couldn't fight earlier. Not willing to waste time starting a fire, the escapees quickly carved up the visor and voraciously picked the raw, stringy, but still edible meat off the bones. The meal restored some of their strength. But yes, I've been playing all day today. You were watching someone play Project Zomboid. Ooh, fancy. I've never been a big fan of that game, but I know a lot of people like it. We could explore the caves further, but I don't feel like testing out my luck. Let's just continue. I don't need loot. Like, that's the thing. I do not need loot. I need to get out and these people out safe. A schizophrenia mod? What the hell does that entail? Survivor chat and Rakoff wasted no time and scouted a safe tunnel to the surface. The escapees continued on their way. Rakoff led the group through narrow crawlway that looked like it must have appeared quite recently. Must have been caused by the earthquake unleashed by the wicked scythe of the Locust Lord Discari. Having crawled out of the caves, the escapees found themselves in a narrow tunnel paved with stone slabs. There were alcoves all over the walls, with names etched on each one. The catacombs were part of one of the burial sites where crusaders had been interred for many years. Deathly cold pierced the escapee's skin as a rippling, ghostly figure emerged from around the corner, wailing, immediately went out of sight again. Ghosts? Actual ghosts. Just Scooby-Doo style ghosts that just go, whoa, and then they go through a wall again. Really? Basically, the more stress their character has, the more hallucination they have, audio and visual. That sounds more inconvenient than anything, actually. But cool. But mostly inconvenient. Mostly inconvenient. Okay. We could search the graves for anything useful. We could attend the ghostly figure. Or send someone to scout ahead. Searching the graves is a terrible idea. Let's attend the ghostly figure. I think Lengrad can take care of this. Either Lengrad or Frada. Frada's like a bureaucrat? Bamir would absolutely not be able to do anything to a ghost. But Frada's also like a priest of Abadar, isn't she? She's like both a bureaucrat and a priest of Abadar, because Abadar is like the patron god of cities. So they're basically the same thing, I think. Spooky ghosts doing ghost things. Frada takes care of it. Okay, she succeeded at the low religion check. I did pay attention well enough. After finding an unoccupied tomb, Frada placed the body inside and gave a eulogy in solemn, practiced voice, offered a short prayer to Abadar, and sealed the grave. Okay, so at least the ghost now is gonna fucking annoy us or anything. Let's send... I do trust Lengrat and Bamir both to scout ahead. I'm gonna send Lengrat. He went on ahead, carefree and calm. That doesn't sound like Lengrat. This quiet place seemed to have put his heart at ease. He would have met a sticky end if not for his keen ear, which detected a strange flute-like sound coming from somewhere close by. He inspected the wall and identified the source. Draft of air were passing through eerie small hole, producing a beguiling, barely audible whistling. After examining these holes, he discovered they were loaded with darts. It was a trap designed to repel unscrupulous grave robbers. Well, I'm glad we didn't try to loot the graves now. Let's press on bravely in hopes of seeing the sun again. We're not gonna loot the graves now that we know they're trapped. The escapees continued onward, and we're excited to see that the gloomy corridors were getting brighter. The surface was near. But nothing could stop the escapees at this point. They could already see a spot of light beyond the metal bars of a door at the end of the tunnel. They rushed forward without a second thought. Spooky Ghost is now Sleepy Ghost. The Scooby-Doo gang has solved the ghost's problems, somehow. Yep. Don't steal from the dead, you monsters. Well, normally I'd say absolutely steal from the dead, but like ghosts? No, do not. Do not fuck with the ghosts. Terrible idea. Well, we're outside. I can't go on. Don't give up now. Give up now and you're as good as dead. Wonderful. Even more, Survivor. I'll save you as well. There's no need to fear, he says, running behind us. Excuse me, who are you? Sentry. Truth Seeker. The road of adventure has led this young sorcerer into Avistan's most perilous places more than once. He kinda just joined our party without our consent. And I'm assuming, yep, he was running away from skeletons over there. Who has grease?
Together we stand.
Grease!
Is there trouble?
I require grease. It sounds like a... Yeah, you know what? You get to use grease. No, actually, yeah, there's no way you'll be able to, like, get in on time, actually. So... let's have everyone get ready.
Godspeed.
Except for whoever can cast grease, which is you. And then put it down right here. Mr. Rob. And let's buff our party. Now that you've placed down the grease, let's step back and get ready for them coming towards us. There they are. The grease has done its job. Wonderful. They have absolutely no reflexes whatsoever. And this is why we get grease, people. Freebooter's Bane. Everyone who attacks that enemy gets a buff. Alright, this could be much worse, but let me start off by equipping this here because disrupting skeletons would actually work out just fine. Yeah, I would like to... It's so hard to target, like, one specifically because they're both on top of each other. Sentry. Disrupt Undead, which does extra damage to Undead. The chat survivor character. We don't have anything to disrupt Undead ourselves, do we? No, but we do have Divine Zap. And I killed it. Nice. You as well. Please swap over to like the bow.
It's you or me.
Fire at this dude. 1 sneak attack damage. You don't think that that a being that's dead for century and have no muscle would be very nimble and reactive? Perhaps my standards are too high. Okay, there we go. Here's where Captain QC's build really starts to kick it into gear. Ranged bolt-like spells can be cast with his bow. Isn't that awesome? And he gets to attack twice with that. And there's a zombie too, which I think would have even worse reflexes. I mean, I would expect a skeleton to have good reflexes, but again, perhaps my standards are too high. Let's start by killing that skeleton. They're the one most likely to stand up after that. Freebooter's Bane. Rob debuffing the enemies. Okay, more disrupting of the undeads, please. It would be nice if he could actually land that, I'm just saying. No one has good accuracy. Holy shit, do you have Disrupt Undead? You do have Disrupt Undead. Can you wield Disrupt Undead with your bow? You can! That's cool. That's cool. If a skeleton could react that quick, they'd be a pile of bones. I'm certain they'd be held together by 90-cent glue in their dreams. Dreams can be powerful, you know? Yeah, now that they're helpless on the ground, Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. He might still trip, though. No, he did not. We need to get into melee. Ugh. What is up with this dude's face? Ugh. Wait. Brody. Brody is horribly disfigured on one half of his face. Ugh. Fair enough. Let's make sure we kill... This dude's already... There we go. Now we can use Freebooter's Bane on the zombie. Got a face only a mum could love. Zombies still count as undead, so we can disrupt them with Disrupt Undead. The mayor is just standing by. Same for Brody. Real useful, guys. Thanks.
I've got you!
More Disrupt Undead, this time with her bow and arrow. Only the first shot comes with the spell, unfortunately. But still, very nice. Destrada, not helping at all, because of course not. Rob's dealing, like, no damage, but that's okay. We are fine. As long as they can't get up, which, a zombie getting up, yeah, that's not gonna happen. We do very little. Oh, it is getting up. I'm quite surprised it survived the, it succeeded on the, reflex check. It did get up. I'm very surprised. And this is why we use grease. Grease is just too good. Look at this. Completely trivialized this encounter into nothingness. In before slip again. It will most likely slip again while it's trying to get towards us if we don't kill it outright. Like that. So, can we get a cutscene?
We were scrambling this way with undead herring after us going, oh, and snap, snap, snap with their teeth. And then you all appear out of nowhere going, oh no, monsters, eek! But me, I never abandon a person in need. No way, no how. Saving people in need is what I'm good at. Stick with me, and we'll all make it out of this alive.
Excuse me, we just saved your life. What the fuck are you talking about, sir?
We're the ones who saved you, dolt. Take care with this one. A friendly idiot can be more dangerous than an enemy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he seems like he's a little bit, troublesome. Monsters Inc? No, talking about Monsters. Eek! Screaming. Raykov's eyebrow creeps upward, his lips flattening into a thin line.
Hold on, I'm not... Yes, everything's in such turmoil right now you can't even trust me. I get it. I get it. In that case... I swear on my life, on the sublime Desna who bears the name of the Song of the Spheres, and on my magnificent boots, that I will protect you from the monsters and lead you to a safe place, wherever that may be.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you?
Indeed, how silly of me. My manners are all over the place after fleeing from those things. Allow me to introduce myself. Sendrimel Knuckles Kimberton Tourmaline.
Knuckles?
Just Sendry to my friends. And this is my pal Brody. Yep, he is a gravedigger here. Or something like that.
What do you mean, or something like that? You don't know?
Pale, sweating, emaciated, wandering gaze, and... what's that? A bite mark on his neck? There's no doubt about it. This man's got ghoul fever. He's either an idiot who didn't realize he was sick, or he's a liar and he deliberately kept quiet about it. Either way, he needs to die. Now.
Have mercy, I beg you. I have a family, children. What fever? I don't feel sick at all, I swear.
My man, half of your face is blackened. As in, like, it's rotting away.
One more word, and I'll slit your throat.
Okay, this is a somewhat important decision, and chat is in charge of this boat, so time for a very quick poll. Okay, never mind. I actually can't decide whether to kill him or not. We could try to reason Rakoff. If he's sick, we need to try to help him. Then we need to help him, not stick a dagger in the poor man, or keep your mouth shut until you're told otherwise. That's not even, like, helping the situation at all. That's just mean. Let's just say nothing. The gravedigger grows even paler and backs further away, clearly not wanting to tempt fate. 1. Yeah, you know what? I was leaning towards 1. But then I reminded myself that, like, I'm not supposed to play as myself. I'm supposed to get as much information as possible, and then play as neutral as possible.
Whoa! There's no need for weapons and threats. Taking somebody's life like it's worth nothing, it's not right. I swear I didn't know that Brody was sick. I was kind of distracted by other things, you know? First we were chasing the snappers around the cemetery, and then they were chasing us, but on the bright side, I know how to help him. There's a crypt in the cemetery full of interesting knickknacks, including a scroll that's sure to cure Brody's fever. That's right. If we go and get it, we'll be saving an innocent man's life.
Can you tell me exactly how he got sick in the first place?
I have no idea, to be honest. We only became friends after I saved him from the snappers not long ago. You're better off asking him.
Wait, you've only known him for, like, 10 minutes?
Sir, I'll tell you everything, but please, have mercy. I was just an ordinary gravedigger doing my job, when suddenly somebody attacked me from behind and beat me, right here. I thought I was as good as dead. I panicked and spun around and whacked this thing with my shovel. And I saw it was a ghoul. It was laid out on the ground, twitching. I gave it a couple of wallops for good measure. And I felt fine, that's the honest truth. Except I haven't been able to eat a crumb of food since. I thought it was all those corpses of the damned rising from their graves. They stink to high heaven, I'm sure you've noticed it yourself. So I didn't know I was sick until your friend said it. I swear I didn't know.
Really? What scroll are we talking about exactly?
A scroll that can cure almost any affliction. They're very rare, and therefore extremely valuable. I'm no thief, but since it's for a good cause, I think we can borrow it from our dear departed wizard.
What wizard are you talking about? What crypt?
How should I describe it? It's all stony and fancy. It's on the far side of the cemetery. There's a wizard interred in it, a scholar I greatly admire. He was a master of many things, and he was a collector of magical objects too. And the library he had, ooh, it was an ogre, miss. Get it? As big as an ogre? Oh, except ogres are stupid and libraries are smart.
Oh, fantastic. Our heroic sorcerer is nothing but a common thief, and one with a lousy sense of humor to boot.
Hold your horns there, my morose young man. You're looking at everything in the worst possible light. If you like, I can give you a pink crystal to look at the world through. That'll put a smile on your face. I was only looking for one book. The esteemed wizard took it to his grave. Literally. The thought of stealing never even crossed my mind. I left everything exactly where it was. The potions, the scrolls, the jewels, everything. I read, I learned some useful information, and I left. That's it.
I'm sure that wizard isn't then you're about to stumble into a lich's tomb. Oh, it's very possible. We did just fight against a couple of undead, so it's more likely than you think. Some violence wouldn't hurt much.
You were in a tomb full of magical objects and scrolls, and you didn't take a thing? How have you survived this long?
He actually looks genuinely sounds genuinely confused. You crept into a graveyard full of undead for the sake of a book?
When I went down into the crypt, there was no sign of any snappers. I found the book I was after, I read it, and it was so fascinating that I picked up another to read, and another. And then something made an almighty bang! The wizard himself had risen from his tomb!
Yep.
Well, wasn't I just shaking in my boots with my heart in my throat? But I very politely cast a spell on him, and he went down like a lamb. That's when I realized there was something weird going on outside. I decided to sit tight. There were plenty of books, so I wouldn't lack for something to do. Then later on, I heard shouting and I ran to the rescue. There you have it.
So he is indeed alive. Dead. Undead alive. Yes.
Canabras is under attack. Demons, dark creatures, cultists, marauders. The city is overrun. You're lucky you were away from the thick of things. An annoying little twerp like you would have been snuffed out in no time.
Oh, that does explain a lot. All the more reason to save as many people as we can.
Can we talk about what happened to your eye?
My eye? What eye? Oh, this eye.
Yeah, the one you don't have.
Oh, my friend, that is a long story. The telling really demands a whole barrel of ale, but fair enough, I'll tell you anyway. My adventuring once led me to the frozen lands of Irisen. Back then, I was on a quest for the Ice Flower, a rare crystal that I hoped to add to my collection, and out of the blue, I was set upon by 3 frostworms, if you'll believe it. I dispatched 2 of them, but the third knocked me over a cliff edge. Down and down I went, and then a branch on the cliff face pierced my eye, and that's how I survived. A small price to pay, eh? So don't worry about me. As they say, what the eye cannot see, the heart cannot miss.
I don't know whether to be impressed or outraged. Succeed at a perception check. Concocting a tale like that would be easy for a gnome, but Sentry seems relatively sincere, and yet you remain convinced that many parts of the story were embellished and others left out entirely.
Irison, frostworms, a conveniently placed branch. Listening to his jabbering is hurting my ears. Make him stop, will ya? A good kick should do it.
Yeah, I mean... Alright, we'll get to scroll and try to help the gravedigger. Maybe. This man was dangling by his now empty eye socket? Yes! Which, all things considered, we're talking about a sorcerer here, which kind of typically have like some wacky destiny shenanigans going on, and if I recall correctly, he's also a follower of Desna, the goddess of luck and travelers, so I do believe that this could have absolutely happened. That sounds mental! Yes, it does.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, praise the gods! Believe me, sir, I'll find a way to repay you, and I'll help however I can.
The last thing we need right now is having a Walking Dead style situation where somebody's about to turn into a zombie, and we have to agonize over whether or not to kill them. Let's just try to fix it.
I knew you'd come to the right decision. Let's go. Time to get out of this graveyard. And remember, the crypt containing the scroll is all the way over yonder by the gate.
This tells me absolutely nothing. I have no idea where we are, sir.
Pardon me for butting in, but you may recall that I also need to get into a crypt here. The one with a rose on it? You know what? Forget it. I'm not setting a foot in there. I'm not ending up in the belly of an undead. Vow or no. I should just stay here where it's safe. Alive and...
Enough chatting. Let's go already.
Fair enough. With your permission, come sir, I'll show you something. Brody? Oh, right, they have zombie guy. I keep getting Bamair and Brody mixed up because they got, like, similar outfits. So we're in a graveyard and I know something about the place. Come closer and I'll tell you. We could also rest here and make camp. Hello, Arcide. How's it going? That's somebody that streams. If you people are looking for more people to follow, you could go and check him out. Decent. That's being decent is decent. Yes, indeed. But yeah, if you want some background noise, we have been playing a Pathfinder game here, which is essentially like a D&D campaign, except, you know, most of it is voice acted for me, so I don't have to do all of it, just a good chunk of it. Ghoul fever be bad to the body, it seems. I mean, yeah, just look at the dude. He is like, half of his face is falling off. Proved on a tough fight, did you now? Yeah, we can take a look at Sundry here. Boundless enthusiasm, humor, and optimism, even in a hopeless situation, have always helped him wriggle out of every tight spot. What questions could have brought the gnome to the horror-stricken city of Canabras, and will his one eye continue to view the world in the same way once he finds his answer? Oh, God, his stats are terrible! Ew! Ew! His only good stat is charisma. Yeah. What do I even say about this? it's revolting, is what these stats are. Yes. He looks really cool though. Optimistic gnome with the worst stats in existence. Bench him? Yeah, I can't do that because I literally... How the fuck did he live? Yeah, let's talk about one of the things that I wanted to say about this DLC. This DLC feels really, really awesome, by the way. I love this DLC because the way it's set up, you're basically on a one-on-one kind of, like, adventure with Raycarf at the start, and then afterwards you get to create a bunch of like pre-made random companions for yourself, which is pretty cool. So the way it's set up, it kind of makes me feel like maybe Raycarf is supposed to be like the game master, and he's teaching you how to play Pathfinder for the first time, so you're having a one-on-one campaign, like a one-off kind of deal. And then Sendry feels like Raycarf's little brother, like the game master's little brother, rushing into the room. He's like, I want to play too! I want to play too! And then he very quickly makes a character, and that is further, like, intensified by the fact that his stat spread is absolutely dog shit. And he picked Sorcerer. Because of course he picked Sorcerer. Everyone who doesn't know anything about D&D always wants to play a wizard. And that's exactly what he did. And I love that, because it feels like a campaign you could have in real life. And of course you, the player, being the amiable, nice person who wants to learn D&D, is like, yeah, sure, let's let the kid join the playthrough. And we're like, absolutely, let's do that. And we don't know that it's going to be horribly problematic, because, yeah, his stat spreads are absolutely dog shit. Being a follower of the Goddess of Luck really gives you Joey Wheeler levels of luck. Yes, it does. My man is missing an eye, but he's alive. He is very much alive. Alive indeed. And of course he joins after we've done all the leveling up, because of course you would. He's got a cool hat too. What am I gonna even do here? Well, for starters, we can start off by going over to the buff setup and making sure that everybody is being affected by the cantrips. Add to all. Add to all. Add to all. There we go. Time to babysit the gnome and get TPK'd. It's fine. Let's talk to the rest of these nerds. I feel like this DLC might have been a little smoother or a little better if it was balanced for 3 players instead of 6, you know? Like 6 is good because it lets you create a bunch of builds to test out, like if you had any build making ideas. But you're gonna be like, well, thank you very much, Ozzy, for saying hi. And once again, he does stream if you want to go check him out. He's got a PNG tuber as well, and you know, maybe you'll want to watch it. Maybe you'll like him. You should go check him out. Make your own opinion about him. Something I want to do is finish this side adventure today, so I can go back to playing the main story. Next stream. Tomorrow I got, today's Monday, right? Tomorrow I got school, so I'll probably not stream all day. I might not even stream at all. Yeah, it is Monday today. But yeah, I feel like this this DLC might have been a little bit better balanced if it was made for just you, Raycarth, and Sindri. Some encounters, especially the combat ones, are really difficult. You're meant to, like, you know, not deal with them as combat encounters and, like, try to trick your opponents mostly. And make use of the environment and whatnot. And I feel like that could have been pushed, like, further incentivized. Like, further incentivize the player to make use of the environment, I feel, and less about creating builds and characters in combat. Or alternatively, made it so that, like, the various people that you're trying to save are part of your party. Have fun studying and don't stress it. Oh, I will stress out! I will most definitely stress out, because my final math exam is at the end of the week on Thursday. Normally Tuesday and Thursday is when I stream, but yeah, those are gonna be my study days in my final exam. The stench in here. It's as if something is rotten away, and unfortunately I have an idea of what it might be, or rather who. What can you tell me about this graveyard? She's like a bureaucrat in charge of the city. Given the Wildwound's proximity, the graveyard was outfitted with a number of enchantment and devices designed to prevent mass raisings. Apparently, they have proven to be of little use. But perhaps some are still functional. Note those angel statues. In an emergency, they are supposed to emit positive energy, which heals the living and destroy the undead. Stay close to them, and please try not to break any. They cost the city a sizable sum. One more thing, I do not doubt that you are all law-abiding folks who would never stoop to looting and grave robbing, no matter how dire the situation. But should you be interested in learning about the city's history, she hides her face and lowers her voice laden with shame. The richest burial sites are located left of the gates. Thank you. Thank you for the information. I have to go. Go! When you return, be sure to report your progress to me. I hope you find a way to relax from those upcoming exams. Me playing this game right now is my relaxing. We could talk to Langret, who apparently had some business he wanted to take care of in the graveyard. What's this crypt you wanted to visit? Oh, it's the resting place of Talia Vessi. People used to call her the Rose of the Borderland. She was a heroine of the Crusades and greatest of all the songstresses that have ever graced our fetus stage. I've only heard her voice once when I was a child. I dreamed of hearing it again, but the next time she came to Canabris, it was not on a tour, but for her funeral. He sighs. Oh, I swore I would play by her crypt when my violin was worthy of honoring her memory. You have a lute, you numbskull. We've already established this back in the caves. But I never have. I always thought my skill wasn't good enough for her greatness, but now, when my life could come to an end any minute... He stops and shakes his head. No, it's foolish. Pay me no mind. The graveyard is crawling with the undead. I can't possibly ask you to risk your lives for my romantic dream. The last thing we need now is a concert. At least our songbird still has common sense knocking around in his head. Don't give up on your dream so easily. Maybe you'll get the chance to play for your own before we leave. Well, maybe we will. I mean, yeah, maybe. Oh, that would be marvelous! His eyes light up with a glimmer of hope. But then he adds hastily, if it's not too much trouble for you, that is. I swear it's not worth risking anyone's nest, neither yours nor mine. Alright. How are you feeling? It's bearable, apart from the fact that my city is in ruins. I'm almost well! I have to go. Just don't leave me here! We could talk to the mayor. It's just a luck to come up in the middle of a graveyard. If it's alright, we just gotta avoid getting buried again, am I right? How are you feeling? Well, my hand hurts, but other than that, fine. I guess I'm good. I have to go. Good luck to you. And there was Brody, our half-zombie person now.
Sir, the thing is...
Brody is mumbling, avoiding your gaze. Finally, with a heavy sigh, he summons up his courage.
Back in the day before this whole disaster, I chased off all them grave-robbing types with these two hands, but now... my charges here don't need nothing no more, but their belongings might save us. Let me tell you about all the spots here for good pickings. I'll dig up myself if you like. It's all safe now. It's all the same now.
Alright, tell me what there is to find.
Well, there's this rich grave nearby, right next to the entrance. There's another a bit further away between two crypts. They buried some rich merchant there. He had this ring on his finger, so sparkly I nearly went blind, I did. Well, there's also one more in the alley where Pharasma's servants sleep. May the Grey Lady forgive me. It's just before the chapel. There's a stone angel next to it, and that's about it, I think.
Aren't you ashamed to be proposing something like this?
Of course I am. Pardon me for all this kind of talk, sir. But it'd be a shame to die out here.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll have to find a scroll of remove disease. How did you and Sindri meet again?
This gnome gentleman here saved me when I was legated from the dead uns. He guided me through the graveyard, protected me with his magics until we cut them loose. Although a bit later we ran straight into another pack of those beasts. Lots of them. We ran and ran until we met you, and well, you knew the rest.
I like how you can tell him you should leave. I have to go.
I owe my day watch over you, sir.
Aren't you a servant of Pharasma? Yeah, whatever. Alright. Let me swap back to a, like, real weapon real quick. Instead of this. Well, the grease we put down is gone, I suppose. Part of me wants to rest right now. But also part of me is like... We might want to look around first. I see no undead. There's a big old group of zombies.
Stop! Do you smell it? There's a throng of cadaver right ahead.
Yeah, I can see them. Nothing grease can't solve, though. The grease would definitively help here. Grease! Loot. An eyeball. What is this? There's no getting through. Perhaps the rubble can be cleared on the other side? You mean from down there? It's a terrible idea. By the time we go down there, there's no reason to come back up. Unless we want to rest, I guess. Yeah, I should have rested before I left the sewers. Because it seems like our corruption is gone now. What? Wait. Rest. Look to me. Sneak.
Defeat
Okay.
is not an option.
Okay, there's more of them. Fair enough. I don't want to be using up all my spells right now, but grease. All the grease. It's just too good. I can't say no to grease. I mean, just look at that. By the way, I do appreciate the sentiment, Wolfslayer. I can only hope that it lasts. Does Sindri have anything that, like, boosts his ice spells or anything? I know his picture shows him casting one, but... Oh god, his spell is so terrible. It hurts just to look at. So unoptimized in every way possible. Where's his class? There we go. Spell focus, conjuration. Okay. Hermit. So he's conjuration centric, alchemical affinity. Why do you have alchemical affinity? Sentry, the dead weight on the he's not dead weight, he's just not optimized at all. Seeker's trap finding. Oh god. He's like my least favorite kind of sorcerer. That's the worst part. Okay, so he's an arcane bloodline sorcerer. The part that makes me hate him is because That's literally just a wizard. You're just a wizard. You're just a wizard, but you're like, I don't want to be a wizard, I want to be a sorcerer. And I'm just like, why? Why would you pick Arcane Bloodline? All it does is give you a bunch of wizard buffs, which you could get by being a wizard or a magus. And the worst part is that there is a subtype of sorcerer. There is a subtype that's meant specifically for the Arcane Bloodline, where you use your intelligence instead of your charisma. At which point you can just level up your intelligence, which is, oh, yeah, I just hate it. I just hate it. It would make more sense to give him like some kind of ice-related bloodline, like an ice dragon or ice elemental bloodline, and it's annoying me so much. We need this rotten skeleton walker dead, if possible. Never mind, you have terrible aim. I forgot about that.
You're not a threat. You're an obstacle.
That feels good though. Seeing some of these like have good accuracy. We're definitively going to have to start using... Well, for starters, can I use this as a swift action? No, it's a full round action. Fuck. Yeah, no, just attack.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Now let's try to walk up on top of this zombie, so if it does stand up, we can take an attack for free. Next, I want this skeletal archer dead, because he's the most dangerous one out of all the stuff here. Well, at least you can attack twice, so I can't complain too much. Except it dealt 0 damage, because it's a skeleton. Let's cast Divine Zap. Like I said, his character idea is not bad, it's just, it could be so much better. Freebooter. Shoot at them, and we missed. Fine. You're gonna be mostly casting Disrupt Undead, Sindri. I'm gonna be quite honest. I mean, let's be honest. Look at Raycarf. Raycarf's stats are, like, also terrible. Like, his overall stat count. That's the thing that's very noticeable about this DLC. Both Raycarf and Sindri have bad stat total. But at least Raycarf has a good stat spread. Surprise Manjuma. Hello, Dashing. How are you doing? There is no Manjuma here, but I could make a Manjuma in-game next time I get to create a new character. I legit have a good idea for a Manjuma build. Like, a half-witch. There's like a subtype of rogue that gets hexes, like a witch. And like, that includes cackling maniacally to debuff your opponents. And so my build idea was to make a that type of rogue that uses a knife and cackles maniacally to debuff the opponents. And including, like, putting people asleep. And afterwards you can guarantee a critical hit when people are asleep. But yeah, that's a Manjuma build that I came up with at some point. I as soon as I get to the main playthrough, remind me if I forget. I hope you're doing quite alright. People should go check out Dashing, who's a wonderful friend, who is, I moderate for, and he's really cool. He streams Elden Ring and stuff. And he's very chill, very calm. He streams for like 10 hours at a time, and he really should be sleeping. But yeah, you should go check him out. Yeah, shout me out to my own channel. Yeah, that'll go great. I'm sure none of these people have ever heard of me, have they? Yeah, let's keep striking away at these guys. And let's swap back to a... No, actually, we're gonna sit here. A whisper, if you would. Okay, I can go on Discord real quick if you want me to. If that's what you meant. Reverse shout. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Reverse shout. A whisper, if you will. Now I get what you're talking about. Took me a second to figure it out. Side effect? Never heard of them. Let's kill this guy, please. I was really hoping you could land that. Alright. You might recognize some of the names we have here. Let's use Freebooter's Bane on this guy. And shoot at this guy. We do like no damage, but you know. It's an option.
You're going down!
Our melee people can focus on attacking this one instead. Swap over to the bow. We're still using the props from the from the Theta as bows. This side effect sounds like a lovely chap. No, he's a dick. Fuck him. What's the main meal? Burger side O effect. Funny. Not a fan of burgers, actually. Also, yes, Captain QC is our cutesy Ubu elf character that we made. But it's actually a really fun character build, where basically you're casting a spell with your bow. Like, look at the animation. You get to attack twice using the bow as a spellcasting tool. Normally, Magus use their swords. This is like a special subtype that uses a bow instead. Why don't you like burgers? Because I've been trying to avoid meat as much as possible lately. I've been wanting to go into like vegetarian, and it's really hard. Like I've tried. Like I got here, for example. I got oat milk and I've got cashew milk, and it does not taste good in coffee. Fish burger? You know what? I do want to go pescatarian because eating fish does not bother me, because hunting fish is sustainable. Is the thing. Hunting fish is sustainable. Which is why eating fish meat does not bother me. Man, Greece is my favorite. I love it. Hello, what's going on over there? Away with you monsters! Away! Somebody decided to run into this church. It seems they're being chased by zombies. Right, I forgot this turns into The Walking Dead. It's not only hard, it's not very good for your health to go completely meatless. Yeah, but I can get the majority of my required nutrients vegetarian. Or at least pescatarian with the fish. Next trip I make to your neighborhood, we're going fish on a bun. Or just you, Tip. You know what? Normally, I still feel bad having you, but if you're in the neighborhood, I would love the opportunity to meet up. Sundry shuffles on his feet, nervously glancing at the temple below. Did you see that? You saw that, right, didn't you? We can't just leave a person in danger. No, we cannot. The temple is old. The doors are going to crack and collapse. We must rescue that poor woman. I'd say I'm not getting paid to rescue every person who crosses my path. Raykarv's voice is cold and calm. Fortunately for you, we can't avoid this fight either way. Do you see a path that would take us past this temple and a throng of cadavers shuffling around in front of it? Because I don't. Oh, well, this is just wonderful. It means we're able to help this person and advance our cause at the same time. Everyone's happy, no difficult moral dilemmas. If only things were always this simple. I swear on my cufflinks. Oh yeah, if only. It's my dearest wish to not be able to take a step without running to yet another bunch of idiots that urgently need rescuing from a throng of disgusting monsters hungry for my flesh. Sindri is right. What's the point of our mission if we don't help people around us? Raykarv is right. We can't save everyone, and the less we get distracted by other people. Are you sure we can't sneak past the dead while they're busy devouring their victim? Okay. What's the point of arguing about what might happen? Let's concentrate on the cards we've been dealt, folks. Good point. At least that we agree on. Yo, Raykarv, do you mind standing on top of this? Sentry too. Both of you. But both of you face first in the...
everyone, no doubt about it.
Both of you. Face first in the mud, please. You deserve it. Goddamn shenanigans. We have an amazing view of it. Also, it seems like the corpses that were interested in the church are no longer interested in the church, so not that big of a deal anymore. By the way, we had a crazy one last stream. Threw out $350 worth of sub. What? Was very nerve-wracking? Well, that's amazing news. That's great news, actually, Dashing. If you feel like you can't accept it, you could give it out to a charity. That would be like, if you feel like you can't accept it, that's something to consider. But yeah, that's amazing news, I would think, personally. Either way, let's go back to focusing on what we can focus on. Namely, this thing down there. What is the range of...
We can reach! We can reach!
I've survived worse.
Let's fuck up with this giant clue. Let's fuck this giant clue from up here. Freebooter's Bane. You also get to shoot down here with your zap, Cosmonoid. We're gonna do no damage to this thing, but you know. Not when he also threw in a slight TOS thingy, announced he was under 16, so possibly stealing parents' credit card. Gotta do some digging. Well, I certainly hope that's not the case. It might just be that they were trying to, like, give you anxiety or freak you out. I mean, who would get away with this? Worst comes to worst, you hold on to the money, and if it turns out that if it was indeed, like, somebody stealing a credit card, then Twitch will probably reverse the payments. So you could just hold on to it for a while and see what happens. Either way, it sounds more like a troll than an actual, like, problem, if you ask me. You cannot reach. You would need to, like, walk over there. Yeah, I didn't think that crossbow would hit either. But yeah, like I said, if it turns out that there is something foul afoot, then Twitch would tell us, wouldn't it? Do you really not have any options, Raker, for like attacking? You know, it's a cube, so it doesn't take any damage from your stuff. Actually, I just realized you couldn't intimidate it. Oh, and Captain QC has, of course, the amazing reach. Gelatinous cubes, do you resist or weak, or are you weak to any kind of element? They are immune to acid and electricity. It does not say they are weak to anything else. I would assume they are either weak to ice or fire, in that case, or nothing at all. Captain QC, please fire
Away,
your...
you rascal!
You're supposed to have...
Your time is over.
Okay, either that bugged out, or it doesn't work the way I think it does. Which would be very worrisome and annoying. Rob can't do anything here. At least our spells still reach that thing down there. Even if we can't kill it in this go, at the very least we could annoy it. Okay, there we go. Now we can definitely reach it with all of our stuff. Let me try ice. How does ice feel? It doesn't seem weak to it, but it takes damage from it, which is good. And we can still demoralize it, which is nice. Yeah, let me remove stuff. Rakoff really does not have many abilities at all, does he? He is very much like a physical attacker, it seems. He's also missing some of the tabletop's ability he's supposed to have. He's only got Aidenata currently, which I guess I could make him do that. It's more useful than anything else. Okay, there we go. That's the thing we charged up last time. Weird. You don't have any spells. Or rather, you don't have any... Can you use days? No, you cannot. You can use flare though. Didn't think about that. Can't kill it, but we can annoy it with some of our people. Yeah, if all it does is just sit around, like, at the foot of the hill, we can absolutely kill it, like, cheesing this thing from up here. I'm not sure we were supposed to do that, but I'm totally okay with doing that. Ice definitely does some damage. Let's have you aid another... Armor class, attack bonus. There we go. Put the attack bonus on Captain QC. Since they attack twice. Nice aim! Great aim! You probably should do the same with you as well. It does, like, no damage, but we can still attack. Unholy Zap also does damage, that's good. I don't know what we're doing, actually, to aid with other people's attacking, especially when we're spellcasting. It's a little weird how that works. But it works. Can't complain about that. We still have the Freebooter's Bane on that guy. We are golden. The alternative is to go down there and actually try fighting it honorably, and fuck that noise, I'm gonna be quite honest. I will absolutely cheese this thing from the top of the hill, shooting at it. Even if I didn't have the party that I do right now, Sentry still comes in with the ability to shoot at it as well. Can't complain about that. It's not the most heroic way to do things, but hey, it keeps us alive. Can't complain about being alive. That's for sure. Now, are we going to do the same about the zombies that were like... Oh, we can't actually... That was loud. We can't actually see the zombies that were down the hill over there. Speaking of, there's even more down there too. And some skeletal archers. Being able to see from the top of this hill is incredibly helpful. Oh, a bow. A rotten longbow. Is it better or worse than what Rakoff is using right now? 4 accuracy. 6 accuracy. It is better. It's a marginal improvement. It's rotten, but it's better. There's some people still using, like, fake crossbows, so I think I'm gonna take it away from Sentry and make sure everyone's got a real crossbow equipped, and Sentry, being a spellcaster, can use the fake crossbow otherwise. Yeah, you're also using a fake sword. Not that I expect Rob to go into melee. It was kind of funny, Dashing. Rob wanted to make, like, a very annoying, like, character. And so I ended up making a bard. But it's a subtype of bard that, like, creates vibration into the ground to debuff the enemies instead of buffing his allies. And then so it's kind of like he's so fat that he, like, creates tremors that disrupt the enemies and also insults them. And we made him take a level in Freebooter, which allows him to debuff a specific target whilst the rest of the party attacks. So yeah, good times. Good times. 1 to 6, 1 to 4. Toy crossbow, and toy crossbow to you too. Could get him an actual weapon too, though. This is finesse wielding, right? So this would have better accuracy than your fist. No, it does not, actually. Fuck. Do you not have, like, weapon finesse or anything? What about the spear? That also has negative amounts of accuracy. Never mind. Never mind. Can anybody wield the giant flail we got? Technically, Rob can. I mean, maybe. And so can Captain QC. But Captain QC is already equipped with other weapons and whatnot. Captain QC has actually got better accuracy, so I'm gonna give... And is more likely to hang back. So I'm gonna give the good club to Rakoff instead. Since he's more likely to use it. Okay, we're good. Oh, there's the zombies we were looking at. Let's stand on top of the hill. Captain QC, please stop tweaking out. Question.
No time for standing around.
Can you people reach with your spells? You can reach with this one. You can not reach all of them. Not super well. I got an idea. We attack them, we alert them, and let them get close to us, and then we use our last couple of uses.
Always ready.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. And then we use the last usage of grease that Rob has access to. But we should be fine otherwise. Just in case, let's save and attack this zombie. Let's see what we can do. Once they try to get up the hill, they're going to fail miserably. That one. Fuck that one in particular. Oh, it feels so nice to see spellcasters using cantrips and it's actually useful. You know, like, instead of using crossbows. With the exception of Captain QC, which I think looks cool casting spells with their bow, except when it doesn't work sometimes. And I failed a spell casting, right? Because the main character has the face of a wolf and therefore sometimes can't speak properly. That's an actual thing. That's the downside we gave them. God damn, these sneak attacks are great. Whoa, 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 whoa there. Whoa there, Cosmonoid. What the hell was that? You're not supposed to have to walk all the way down there. I should be more careful about stuff. Yeah, Sentry almost did it again as well. If they can't reach, they'll do some pretty silly stuff. Okay, there we go. The zombies are coming for us now. Oh, so slowly shuffling their way towards us. I can't see their HP bar. Who's got, like, bad HP? This one.
You offend me.
Yeah, I don't... We might not even need grease at all, because they're also dazzled from, you know, being zombies. That they can't move very fast at all. This might kill. Nope. Still had some HP. No damage. That's fine. Kill this one next. Ugh. Yeah, without the sneak attack damage, it's a little crappier, isn't it? Let's make sure this one dies, please. Then go back to the top of the hill, Cosmonoid. I'm begging you. Yeah, I need to be, like, less hype. I need to be, like, less, in a hurry to make turns go fast, because then stuff like that happens. How long do they stay staggered, by the way? I am curious. They are permanently staggered. Okay, that makes more sense, because they're zombies. They're so slow, we might be fine without even using grease. But I want to rest after this, so... Really? That failed again? Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna take the chance here. Rob's final use of grease will be right here. As a matter of fact, there's no need to make them fall right here and then. We'll let them come to us and try to fall. Actually, we'll let them come to us and then they'll fall on the way down. On the way here. That way they waste more turns. Go. I accidentally dropped an input. God damn it. Yep, there we go. Now they wasted. Oh, this one managed to actually not fall. So did this one. I'm genuinely surprised. These need to die then. I have terrible luck with some of these spells, my word. See, these ones fell like they were supposed to. This one needs to die. I almost dropped an input again. I need to play more slowly. This one needs to die, please. Our spells casters are doing like the brunt of the work currently. Pretty much all of the work, really. He might still fall down to the ground next turn. Worst comes to worst, somebody can pull out their melee weapons and actually deal with them. Nice. Oh, this one got back up. These ones are staying on the ground. Let's have Commander Chad start attacking this one with a zap and otherwise start walking down over here. Just in case they do manage to make it up the hill. Somehow. Are you? You are not veined. Now you are. Well, at least you dealt 2 damage. Can't complain about that.
Got you!
Dealing actual damage. Can't never complain about dealing real damage. Our damage is Garbo, but the fact that he can't reach us makes all the difference. Next is the other one who's not on the ground. Okay. Our priorities are the ones that somehow manage to make it past the grease. It's not the most entertaining way of dealing with things, but you know, it's the safest way to deal with these things. You're the next priority. Freebooter's Bane. Ah! Rob, please, no. Why?
Don't hold back!
I need to be more careful again. I wish move actions did not happen by accident so often. Like, I keep doing it by accident sometimes. Please fall again, sir. Back to the ground where you belong, sir. No need to prioritize it. Actually, never mind. One of them managed to make it back up. Let's start prioritizing him. There's just a lot of them. That's all there is. There's a lot of them. They're just kind of annoying. Okay. I did not mean to do arcane enchantment. I meant to press 2, but I pressed 3 by accident. Okay, if they're all down on the ground, then the priority is whoever's the closest to us. Okay. Freebooter's vein. Start shooting. Let's be sure I don't accidentally click run down there. Jeez. The attack button and the move button being the same is very inconvenient sometimes. Doesn't seem like they're capable of getting back up. They need to roll a 16 to get back up. No wonder they're having so much trouble. It's like a 1 in 4 chances. 1 in 5 chances. You're full HP. You might as well put the Freebooter's Bane on you for later. Most people with spells that can't miss finish you off. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. Kind of wild that there's still 2 of them. I am surprised. People that can't miss focus on the one that has no HP. There we go. This one's already freebootered, so we can just attack mindlessly. Very mindlessly. Okay, we dealt with the giant horde that had no loot. What next? Well, I recall there was some skeletons back there. What is your aim? Kind of far, but not the farthest possible. Oh, wait, no, there they are. They only show up when we're at very much the top of the hill. Rob, lean back. There we go.
No time for idling.
Okay, you can actually fire at them. That's perfect. Let's buff again and get ready for another fight. From the top of the... What are you doing? Excusez-moi, miss. Please do not do that. Don't walk down there either. It says that she's supposed to be able to aim down there, but apparently not. You stay here. Maybe Rob could do it? Or. Sorry, I turned into a seal for a second there. New idea. Baits. We do baits. We still have somebody who can cast grease, I'm sure, right? You have 0 casts. You cannot cast it. Right, I forgot you were a ranger too. We're gonna need to get you more casts of Cure Light Wounds. You have no casts of Grease at all. You have casts of Grease. Okay, perfect. Sentry has casts of Grease. I keep forgetting sentries here. Okay. We need these guys aggroed. So that they come to us. I would assume that they're supposed to be like... Let me quick save. Using these zombies down here as like bait, I would assume. So instead, what we're gonna do is have Captain QC.
A simple smile goes a long way.
How about shut the hell up?
Stand down.
Just fire the zombies, please. Can you not fire the zombies from up here? That's kind of annoying. Understandable, but annoying. Please lean back here. There we go. Now we can see.
I'll protect you from all harm.
Yeah, sure you will. Can you fire at these zombies from up here, Sentry, without walking down there? No, you cannot. Okay. But I know for a fact that Grease, being in the area of effect spell, can be cast from anywhere, so as it's within your radius, right? No? Really? Can you not just like this? Really? Okay. New idea. What about this? No, he just starts tweaking out. I actually need to bait them, it seems, which is very, very unfortunate. Who do I want to use as bait? Raycarf. Raycarf. He's got high movement speed. Okay. Everyone, hold your ground. No one has their AI turned on. Everyone buffs.
We must act.
Raycarf, try to shoot at these nerds.
You're not a threat. You're an obstacle.
Perfect. No need for turn-based mode. We need Raycarf to walk all the way back here, please. Because they know where we are, so they're gonna come for us now. I think. Oh, fuck! They actually dealt damage to us. Hold up. New idea.
My mission.
Never mind. This turned out extremely poorly. This turned out extremely poorly. Raycarf is now in Death's Door. This went so much more poorly than I thought it was going to. Fair enough. Fair enough. This went so much worse than it should have. I was not prepared for skeletons being smart. I was unprepared for smart skeletons. Fuck me. There's still some zombies back here. There's still a gelatinous monument. That's much bigger than the slime we already took care of. There's another slime actually though. Raycarf? Can you shoot at this thing from up here? Raycarf? There we go.
Let's kick their backsides.
Let's buff and get into melee. Get into combat. Not the most entertaining thing. You know what? Let's not even like turn-based mode this. Let's just attack with. You automatically do this. You just attack. Down. Actually, just demoralize because your attacks deal no damage. Just freebooter them. You, same deal. Attack with the beam. Because bows do nothing. You automatically use the fireball. You automatically use the ice ball. And let's just let go. Yeah, let's just get a little closer. What is the cube gonna do? Okay, folks, settle down. Let the cube come to us if we must. Okay. Wait, what? For some reason, the cube we enraged has started to engage the skeletons? Hold up, folks. Let's not. Let's just watch this. Oh, never mind. Change my mind. Change the plans. We need to take advantage of this nonsense, actually. You can inside. I'm not trying to save game. Sentry. I need you to go and cast grease on these skeleton archers as quickly as you possibly can.
Strike as one.
Sentry. Okay. Whilst all of these assholes are busy with the cube that resists so much, like, damage types, let's start using Stone Song, and let's start... I actually can't, like, put Freebooter's Bane on these guys, so let's just get closer instead with Rob. Turn the song immediately afterwards. Okay! This, was not intentional, but this is turning out so much better than I expected. Alright, which one was the... You're the champion. You're the one that's, like, the biggest priority right now. Yeah, because as long as all the skeleton archers are focused on the cube, and the cube doesn't die, then the skeleton archers who kicked Raycarv's ass earlier cannot kill us, because they're focused on it instead. Okay, we might have something here. We might have something here. It seems... as long as they are immune to everything that the skeletons can throw at them, we're good. Because the cube, we can deal with it. Yeah, this was very much non-intentional, but it's turning out to be quite useful. Do not demoralize. Attack. The effect is still here. Freebooter's Vein, this guy. Attack. Disrupt Undead. I think the only things that could possibly... Why is this one skeleton attacking us? Change of plan. This one decided to attack us. He's the new focus. I think the only things that could possibly hurt the cube is like the zombies' bites, possibly? Maybe even their blunt fists. That's also a possibility, I suppose. What is this thing you can do? Oh, it's restoring spell uses. You have infinite cantrips. Okay, the one that was shooting at us has been dealt with. Let's focus on the super strong one that's on the ground right now. He's still the... he is still freebootered.
Strike!
So it's just a matter of attacking. Yep, as long as they're focused on the cube, we are golden. This was very much not intentional, and I don't think this could happen in an actual tabletop setting, but boy am I glad that it did. Yeah, the only thing that can hurt the cube is the zombies, which get sickened anyways, which is good for us. Very good indeed. Alright, the skeletal champion is down. We might want to deal with the zombies. But I still find the archers to be way more dangerous. So let's focus them down. Freebooter's Vein. And debuff everybody. More disrupting of the undeads. The archer and the skeletons with weapons are the real dangers. The zombies, who cares? Fuck, why are you targeting us, you dick? You were targeting the cube before. Stay on the cube. Dickwad. Oh, crap. Okay, that's it. Our luck is starting to turn for the worst. Because, Okay. New plan. Sentry. More grease. Thankfully, zombies and skeletons have terrible balance. As they should. Okay. I would love to use my spells for healing after this. I was considering using Burning Disarm, but the ability to heal after this would be way too tempting. We need melee attackers. We need melee attackers as soon as we can. Ugh.
You should have run!
Why did I take off the target from this thing? Please kill him without the Freebooter's Vein. Perfect. Time to step a little further away. Cosmonoid, stop using Divine Zap. And start using your spear. Poking at this guy from a distance. Please. Please fall in the grease. Please fall in the grease. Fuck. Sentry's fine somehow. Dodge that. When in doubt, more grease. Now we're talking. Now they're on the ground. Okay, can we attack without falling into the grease? Yeah, no, we cannot. I fucked up the placement, but that's okay. Let's deal with this one, primarily. Stay on the ground, please. Let's kill the one we started targeting. Okay, I think...
This will hurt!
I think the Bardic Inspiration or Bardic debuff is about to run out soon. I might want to spend some time with her. Okay, one of them is dead. We can start focusing on the other one. There's another champion back there, which does not bode well.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
At least we get the attack of opportunity. And they miss. Nice. The zombies are somehow making it through the grease, much to my surprise. Time for Sentry to step a little further away again. Please die. Thank you. I really like this DLC. In some very strange ways. Like, okay. Let's apply the Freebooter's Bane on the champion and reapply the Stone Song to debuff everybody around us. Really want that skeletal champion dead. Well, at least we're dealing damage to him. Can't complain about that. Zombie fighter, not very concerning. Okay, what is this thing? Like the upgraded version. Oh, Swift! Right! 3 times per day I can cast a spell as a Swift action. I forgot about that. Not terribly useful, but neat. At least for landing those hits. Yeah, I was wondering what that tree was earlier. Thankfully, my brain is capable of, like, connecting the thoughts after I figure it out, after a second of looking at it. And being like, oh, it's this thing, right. Sure would be nice if we could land those hits. Not rush. Zap. At least this can't miss. More zombies. The animation cracks me up every time. Skeletal champion. I think I chose the wrong target. Not that it matters. It missed. Let's make sure we don't pick the wrong target. It is getting quite late. My goodness. Rolling a 14. How much AC does this asshole got? 19. Yeah, that would explain it, actually. This is with the Freebooter's Bane on him.
Don't hold back!
Yeesh. I feel like the only things that have been hitting him so far has been Divine Zap. 1 HP at a time. Oh, so slowly. Which, you know what? It's better than nothing, I suppose. As long as they stay on the ground, we can keep on taking care of them. Then if any zombies make it all the way through, then we start smacking them for weapons.
Oh, got you!
Okay. Let's reapply the song. And re-disable the song. Since it lasts like 2 extra turns afterwards. There we go. No more need of taking care of that one. We can worry about the stuff that's in front of us. And stuff that manages to stand back up. This could have gone so much more poorly. I am glad. You gonna fall back down to the ground? No, they managed to make it. I'm surprised. Freebooter's Bane. Nice shots. The zombie fighter is the next most intimidating thing here in this lineup, but stuff that is standing up is most of my concerns right now. Definitely not the most entertaining fight. Well, actually, it is somewhat entertaining to me.
Strike!
Because, like, I am outsmarting my enemies, which would have been with what would have been otherwise the very unfair encounter. They just certainly fucked me up at first, and then I sure showed them afterwards. This one should kill. There we go. Now we can start dealing with the one that is standing up. That was a crit? It only did 6 damage. Well, I guess we deal 1 damage otherwise, so can't complain too much. The Bane and the song. Alright, and it's back down to the ground for you. The last thing I need is this guy actually reaching us because he's got a shield, so it's a little concerning, to say the least. You know, especially with how injured everybody is in our party, Raycarth in particular. It would suck to have to redo this again.
You're going down!
Just making sure he is indeed freebootered. Oh, one of them managed to stand back up. Color me surprised. This one's dead. We can start focusing on finally the last zombie. My word. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish the DLC today. But I can at least make a good chunk of progress.
You should have run!
Which is good. Alright. My god, look at all that grease.
I know I can help.
Yeah, you definitely helped with all that grease, Sindri. I will say that. That grease was wonderful. Look at all this loot, and by loot I mean like rotten, decaying objects. Never mind, actually. A great sword and a heavy crossbow. We have our new weapon for you, since it is the weapon of your deity. You can wield it for free without any issues. Let me still make you. It's either Commander Chat that uses the long. You know what? I will make Commander Chat use the long spear now. Yep. Does the greatsword have reach? No, it does not. It looks like it would because it's so big, but it doesn't. Alright, who is always shooting with their crossbow? You know, this longbow. Let's see, range of 50. Also range of 50. This would do slightly more damage. It has less accuracy though, somehow. Weird. Alright, I'll give you this bow instead, in that case. Which has more damage, same accuracy. Does this also have more accuracy? No, it has the same accuracy. Weird. You'd think that the rotten weapons would just be completely pointless, but they're not somehow. What about the rotten crossbow, longbow compared to the regular longbow? 4 and 1d8. It's the exact same. That's so weird. Very weird. This is a 1d8. What? There must be some kind of downside to using the rotten stuff. It has a -2 on it. And yet somehow Raykov still has better accuracy with this thing instead. Very confusing. Very confusing indeed. You can start using a real crossbow again, Sindri. I don't expect you to use a crossbow ever because cantrips are good now. But yes, the option is there. We still have 3 empty bottles, some fairy mushrooms, and a bunch of broken scraps. We got a bunch of acid. We still have that rope. That delightful, delightful, beautiful rope. We could pull the crate up down there with that rope.
Let us press on.
What's down here? Something's down here. Was this supposed to be for sneaking up on the archers? Ask Bemir's help, clear with your bare hands. Yeah, no, I think this was supposed to be, like, for sneaking in on the archers. I don't think I was supposed to, like, go from this side at all. Okay. Ooh. There's some loot down there. Quick save before somebody dies horribly. Go pick up that loot, Rob. Nothing happened. Good. Very good indeed. We're battered, bloody, and on the brink of death. Rope! We now have 2 ropes. It's like string in Elden Ring. Turn out their pockets. There might be more. We need it, otherwise we will not be whole. String! String! Sorry. There's still that gelatinous monument down there that I would love to deal with. Probably from the top of the hill like I did with the other stuff. I don't have the hordes of skeletons anymore to help me with that, however. Let's head back up there and take a quick peek. What does the rest of the place look like? Whoa, game, calm down. There's a horde of zombie over there. There's a pillar we could push down on top of said gelatinous monument. A pillar could topple too. There's zombies hanging around back there. A big old horde of zombies over here, which we could probably kill with this log. No doubt. More zombie hordes over there. Actually, since there's like skeletal champions and whatnot, I feel like topple pillar using tools. I don't see these angel statues that like the lady was talking about that can fucking spew out positive energy. They're not here, wherever they are. They're not in this section of the cemetery, which is really inconvenient. At the very least, we could go and loot that thing down there. Rather, Rob can. And then I would decide the rest later. There's an autosave from the game. Thanks, game, for autosaving. Do a flail. Not terribly useful. Can you do this without alerting the giant ooze? Thank you. Excuse me. The gelatinous monument. That is a very ominous name for a goddamn cube of gelatine. Gelatine. Seems like our only option would be to pass through here. No matter what, we have to alert the monument. I appreciate Rob scouting for us like that. He's not on death's door, so he can definitely handle it. What a mess. What an absolute mess. With how fucked up everybody is, I'm not sure if I want to rest or like
our path leads on.
Try to get into one more fight before resting. It's subtle, but I think I see a cube. Subtle. Yeah. A monumental cube. Veritably monumental. You know what? I have been streaming all day. At least since like around 11. So I think now would be a good time to get some rest. Let me find somebody to raid. I will decide next time, when I am wiser and more rested and more sound of mind, what to do about the shenanigans. What is this? Stream number 4 end? I think this is the end of stream 4. So yeah. I should be able to do the second half of the DLC. There's like 2 maps left. Like there's this map, and then there's another big map, and then there's a tiny map, which is like the ending part. Rest. Yeah. Basically, I could rest all the way back here with the rest of the chuckle fucks, so to speak. With the peanut gallery over here, we could be resting. But I'm not sure if I want to try to take in another fight before I do. And I'll decide that next time. Next time I stream, which will not be tomorrow. I've been streaming every day recently, but that's not going to be the case tomorrow because I need to study for my final math test. So let me see who is live. Maybe there's somebody I could raid. There is the Angie Durg playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but I have raided him recently, so let's not do that again. There was Dashing, who was here earlier, and same for Abra. And Foxy Iraku, which is the boyfriend of Silik, which gifted a bunch of subs in here earlier. Decisions. Afterglow is also live as well, playing the Invincible, playing indie demos. And Aaliyah is doing art. Some more people doing Elden Ring. There's a little bit of everything, actually. Somebody I know is speedrunning Pokemon Colosseum. Somebody playing The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Randomizer. Somebody I know playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, that is quite interesting, but in the interest of giving back love that I have received, let's raid the Dashing Saint, who has been there for me and helped me with my English classes, actually, that I had to do before getting back to streaming. So let's send some love back his way. Anyways, thank you folks for watching, thank you folks for listening to me, and coming back after my power went out. Yeah, the transformer blew. We don't really know what went on, but something exploded, but it's fixed now. At any rate, thank you again also Pix and Rizio for the raids. Really appreciate it. Looking forward to continuing this, and actually finishing a playthrough maybe for once. At any rate, thank you folks for watching. I'll be around.